That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons even death may die. Welcome! I am Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary hazardous material storage facility somewhere in the world on this fine Thursday evening. I love to say fine, but it has been raining pretty much nonstop today. I've had to run around a lot. It's not pleasant. You got the temperature fluctuations going on here. We'll roll up from the 70s, drop down to the 50s. It's up and down all over the place. Now, although my artificial form here does lack the actual sinal cavities of the human body, the frail, weak, flesh-filled human body, the engineers decided to program in several simulations. It's a real spaghetti code mess in there. I've tried turning these things off. But if I turn off allergies, I die. If I turn off nasal congestion, I die. It's all really tied together there. So it's like I have all of the downsides of a weak, fleshy human form, and none of the upsides. So not great. Wish we had some rain. It was like 100 degrees here. Ouch. Jeez. I'm shocked by that. I know roughly where you're at. I know where you're at. Roughly. And it seemed like that every time I was around that area, it was a lot of rain. So I hope you get some relief soon, because that blows. I don't like the summer. I don't like the hot weather. It was the only good thing today when it wasn't raining. It's not normal this time of year. Ah, I see. The kind of guy that likes to wear like a sweatshirt or a hoodie or a hooded sweatshirt, a zip-up hooded sweatshirt, some sort of thing like that. Mostly for the pockets. I like the pockets, and I like to wear those pretty much year-round. And it doesn't fly when it's like 80 degrees outside, even if I'm okay, and I'm probably not. Get a lot of weird looks. Oop. Pack up the old NES here. Had to rush out of here last night. Ran kind of late for Godzilla Monster of Monsters. Completely forgot to talk about the creepypasta, which is funny. I did see some footage of the game that had been working on, and apparently the reason it got canceled is because they were making entirely in Scratch, and they kind of hit a wall with what they could accomplish with Scratch. So it wasn't a bunch of Toho-related takedown stuff, which I was glad to see. It was interesting. I meant to show some codes in the game, some of the passwords for stuff that exists in the game. Like, there's modes where you can just jump to the end. If you don't want to play the game, you can just put a password in and it rolls straight to the end credits. I saw somebody had posted a speed run of the game in 6 minutes. And I said, there ain't no way, no how that game can be completed in 6 minutes. And I stand by that because they used a password that starts you off at, I think, level 8 Godzilla. And all of the monsters are on the board, and you're basically you're just it. That's it. You fight the monsters on one board and leave. That's not it. That doesn't count. You can't count that. Although I don't think they were billing it as a speed run. Actually, it was just a tool assisted run, which is cool in its own right. That game was a lot of fun. I had trouble sleeping last night. I was thinking of that game. It's like, man, I've slept on this game for so long. That game was amazing. It's very simplistic, but yeah, that was a real ride for me. Yeah, there was a brief window of time where it wasn't raining today, and I was like, this is perfect. I love the fall. Before it gets too cold, but it's nice and crisp and cool outside. The dead leaves on the ground. A lot of good things happen in the fall. My favorite time of year. And my body gets thrown way out of whack when it's like spring or summertime and we have like fall-like weather. And I'm like, my time is here. And it's not. And then the next day I'm blistering in the heat. All right. Well, that was a quote starting out of a bit of Call of Cthulhu quote. Because tonight we're playing Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth. A game I was very excited about when it was announced, and just kind of completely forgot about because it was very much delayed. It was a commercial failure. for a couple of reasons. I don't think it's for the game itself. The game's pretty good, and I thought it was pretty well received critically. I think it was just poorly marketed and had a bunch of delays. And also, this was a PC release and an Xbox, original OG Xbox release that came out in 2005. And I think when did the 360 come out? And it was real close to the 360 hitting. Xbox 360, 2005. So, yeah. Someone summoned an abomination. Hi, Laura, send it back to the underworld. Oh, we'll be sending a lot of back with extreme prejudice. Stream ends. I must leave now. I have been thwarted in my wicked cultic plans. I found a way back. I found a loophole. I was able to escape for now. Yeah, so what was this? May, it was officially unveiled May 12th. Launch was unveiled in 2005. Launch worldwide across 2005. Well, that's all I really need to know. 2005. November 2005. All right. So, and this game released in October of 2005 on the Xbox. So, if you put it back then. Oh, I will. Well, actually, no, I won't be dealing with Cthulhu at all in this game. I don't believe. This is more featured around a different sort of cosmic horror. I just really like that Cthulhu quote. There's good quotes in The Shadow over Innsmouth, which is what this game is primarily based upon. From, what is it, 1937, 36, 1930, one of those two, from H.P. Lovecraft. And you'll see the story. I'm not going to go into the story if you're not familiar with it. You'll start to pick up on them immediately. It takes some turns. I really enjoyed this game when it came out. So yeah, this game came out a month before the 360 launch, so it's one of those like late system deals. Poorly marketed. When I remember when it came out, I didn't even know it had been released, and I'm like the target market for this, and they're just like, they just failed on that end. Unfortunately, the developer, which was Headfirst Productions, went bankrupt, probably much due to the commercial failure of this game. So no further games. This was originally planned on the PlayStation 2. That should let you know like how long this game was in development. Since 1999. Oh, it says right here. Development since 1999. Yeah. Back when 6 years was a long time. Because it seems like now if games are taking that long, it's like, well, it is what it is. Games have gotten a lot bigger now. I will say one thing about this game, and I'm going to ask you not to laugh at it and ridicule the game too much. This has the worst, and I'm saying this, but I'm still going to ask you to be nice to the game. Be nice. It has the absolute worst menu I have ever seen in a game. It's like the menu is a complete afterthought. It has good audio. I'll say that. The audio in the menu is amazing and really sets a lot of the tone and mood in the game. But the menu itself is just so weird and seems tucked on that I had to go look it up and see, like, was it different on the Xbox? No, it's the same deal. It's very bizarre. I don't quite understand what they were going for with that. Yeah, so that's about all I got to say about it before we get into it. This is a horror game, more of an FPS, horror themed. It has a sanity mechanic. Seeing horrific things, encountering horrific things will drive your sanity down, which has some interesting visual and auditory effects. And your sanity is just as important as your health, because if your sanity gets too low, you will just permanently go mad and essentially die. Or if you have a gun out, you will actually die, which is a shocking thing that they put in there. It's a little bit slow to start out, but they're just setting up the atmosphere, and then it ramps up from there and just keeps getting progressively worse. I enjoyed it. It actually combines a couple different Cthulhu Mythos elements, not just the Shadow over Innsmouth, but that's primarily what it is entangled up with. I'm gonna have something else. Did I have something else? I don't think I did. Also, hello, Nochi. I don't think I read your message. I didn't really say hello. Hello, welcome. It's good to see you. Okay, I know she had to summon me back last night. I raided into another person's stream, and I was shutting everything down on my end, and I got a phone call, and had to step outside. I don't really get reception in here. I don't know why. I had to step outside and take this phone call, and then I was delayed in getting back to the stream, which doesn't look good. If you raid into somebody and you can't show up there and be like, "Hey, it's me. What do you got going on?" It's kind of weird. I felt bad about that, but it was a good stream. It was a really good stream. I really enjoyed it. I'm glad Inoshi gave me the heads up. Otherwise I probably would have like just forgot about it. Hello. No worries. I appreciate it. This guy's got my back. All right. There we go. Yep. All right. Give it a sec to load up. This is one of those games that does not like to lose the mouse focus. Give it a sec here. There we go. Do you have a couple more suggestions? You want to hear them? I will. I absolutely will. I have to make sure. I have to make absolutely certain this time that I'm subscribed before I end the stream, because a lot of people have chat set to subscriber only mode, and I think the default is you have to be subscribed for at least a minute. You can actually set that higher. I've seen people set the stream. Let me know how the audio is. I may need to adjust it down a little bit on this. I did a test recording and it seemed okay, but I feel like I'm always off on that. But you can set that higher. Some people set subscriber mode to like 10 years or some crazy number. So I thought I saw that. And sometimes I go to someone's stream and I'm like, oh wait, I wasn't a subscriber on this account, and I have to subscribe, and they're like, where's Jumington? I'm like, I can't respond. I need to wait a minute to be able to respond to this. Horror. The true horror that paralyzes the mind and sears it with nightmares is never truly healed. Oh. I'm going to drop this down just a little bit. Seems a little hot. Maybe. Let me know if it gets too quiet or if it's too loud. It seemed kind of loud to me. You look. Now be nice. Listen to that audio. Let's just enjoy this for a minute here. It pans left to right too. That makes it even better. But just look at this. Is this an actual commercial release? I'm sure it hasn't actually been touched much, if at all, since its launch in 2005. But when I installed it on this computer and ran it to make sure it was fully patched and everything, I'll tab out of this real quick. Which, by the way, if you are ever looking to play old PC games and you're worried about whether or not they'll run, or you encounter problems getting them to run, or the video modes are weird or anything like that, if you are not familiar with it, you can go to the PCGamingWiki.com, which has excellent information about many old video games, including fan-made patches to make certain things work, if there's certain commands that you need to enable, say, widescreen in an older game that didn't natively support it initially, or getting things to run with more modern graphics drivers. It'll tell you what issues people have with it. It is a phenomenal resource for old PC games, getting them to run properly. And I always go there and check this stuff out when I'm looking at older games to find whatever patches are out there, whatever fixes and things I need to look out for. I didn't see too much like big problems with this, but I did have to install a widescreen patch in order to get it out of full screen mode. I like to run things in borderless windows mode. I find it makes it easier for me to navigate in and out of things, but it does become a problem with a lot of older games that do not like to lose their focus. So oftentimes, like, the video will stop, maybe the audio will stop. RoboCop was like that. Even RoboCop was weird because that's a brand new game, and it was still like, no, the mouse has to stay inside. Yeah, but this menu is just, it's something. I also want to shout something out on the controller options. We go to the key configuration. I have changed this, I believe. Yes. So it's a WASD, right? Except the default configuration has S as the action key and X as the backwards key. So in 2005, they were breaking WASD to force you to awkwardly bend your finger further down diagonally to hit the X, which does not really, I guess you could put your thumb there if you didn't want to use space for some reason and want to jump. I'll never understand this. I'll never understand games past a certain point. I have a certain expectation that they're going to have a pretty standardized control scheme, and most of them do, but then they'll throw some fastballs in there, some curveballs for you, some weird crap like that. And it's like, yeah, you can use WASD. Also, left mouse button is walk forward. Like, why isn't it shoot? Oh, we figured period would work for that. Like, what? It's a 3D game. Why wouldn't I use the mouse? Well, you can change it. Like, why isn't it set that way out of the box? Kingpin did that. I don't think it was left. I think it was right mouse button. It was like, what madness is this? And there's a certain time frame where I can accept, like, look, they're still sorting it out. They're figuring out what they're gonna do, you know, how they're gonna manage these the control schemes, but not then, not in 2005. No, ridiculous. Anyway, we're gonna dive into this. There's a little bit of reading, a little bit of dialogue at the start, so yeah, let's go through. It's gonna be a while before we get to start striking people. Oh God. I'm scared. I'm scared. Arkham Asylum, Tuesday, February 1922. Really nice, like, rain on the lens effect.
I can fully see. My last case opened in me a new fear, a real fear, a fear of myself, what I am, and of what I've always been. All that I was is now lost. Hope, purpose, pleasure, all meaningless. I now walk in the shadows between worlds, and it is there I have finally glimpsed upon what lives in the dark corners of the earth.
He said the thing. Oh, that face. That's madness, all right. That's a classy tune. Hopefully, copyright expired. I'm not gonna get dinged on that. Oh, goodness gracious. That's all right. He's got him. He'll be fine. I'm sure that old dude can heft us up. That's us, by the way. It's pretty much like they show you the end first. So you know we can't die because we're going to make it back to an asylum. Prologue. Oh, okay, never mind. Gave me some text and it was just like, no reading. Game tips are currently active. If you don't want to see any game tips, they can be turned off. I'll leave them on. Why the hell not? 6.5 years ago. He's going to read that, don't worry. September 6, 1915, Massachusetts. It's always New England. I like the rain droplets on the camera lens. I think that's a nice effect.
Robert, this had better be good. What's the beef?
Where's the
Sorry,
beef?
Jack. We had to call. This fellow will only talk to you. Name's Victor Holt.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know any. Victor.
Okay.
He's the leader of this weird cult that moved in here a few months back. Got about 20 followers.
I see.
They've been causing trouble all over town. Stealing, going through folks' trash, hanging around outside people's homes at all hours. No one ever presses charges.
Are you
though.
sure they're not
Screwy
cats?
bunch.
Wild
Got the
cats.
locals scared. So tonight, we were just passing, doing the normal rounds, when we heard gunshots fired from their property.
Gunshots? Hang on there. No one said anything about gunshots. Who have we got out here?
Yeah, just me, Nichols, and a few new recruits.
Well, that's just great. Lead the way, Robert. I better check out this crazy gang of yours.
It's not a gang, it's a cult. To be frank.
Standard police vehicle. The boys need my help. I'm staying put.
I see.
How you doing, kid?
Good, sir. Is it true what they say about you?
Depends on what they're saying.
That you've cracked cases where there was no evidence.
Mm.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
Right.
It is true, though. I have cracked cases.
Jack, Officer Nichols will brief you at the top. Be careful.
Okay.
It's taking him so long. Something must be wrong. I think I saw him with Officer.
Evening, Jack. Glad you could join the freak show.
How's it looking, Henry?
I don't like this one bit, Jack. Check the alley on the right. Victor Holt's over there in the shadows. He's
Yeah.
waiting for you.
Can we trust him?
Nope, but we've got you covered. You better take it slowly, though. They're a bit twitchy.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Be careful, sir. Try to stay calm.
You better hurry.
Oh, never mind. Oh. Lose my mind already. Oh, he's gone. Trapped in sneak mode. I walked as slowly as I possibly could, and that wasn't enough. Now they can handle the shooting. It's fine. Philip's been shot. He's dead.
The fire's still burning.
Mm-hmm.
The board has been used to illustrate a diagram.
I see. But a diagram of what?
A depiction of some alien creature.
If you're unfamiliar with Cthulhu stuff, that's a Yithian, I believe.
Keep shooting.
It's an old stove.
It's a rat. Alright, nothing.
It's too dark to be sure, but that rotting smell tells me these shelves are used for storing food.
Well, not no more than you.
That symbol's strange.
Uh-huh.
Looks almost like a flaming eye. I should take a closer look.
Well, look at these paintings on the wall. They really like that one. Ooh. Juicy. Alright, this is our save point. That's where we save the game. The Elder Mark. Where do you want to go if you want to hear that creepy music? Oh no.
It's locked.
Alright.
It's locked.
Up we go. I got no weapons.
It's been boarded up.
The hell am I hearing? Oh, there he is. It is me.
He seemed to recognize me. I don't get it. His body is covered in tattoos, and they were carved into his flesh with something sharp.
Ooh.
The body's still warm. definitely dead.
Oh, he's absolutely
Still
dead.
recognize me. I don't get empty ammo boxes and spent shells. Nothing useful.
Where's the gun? I would like it.
Poisoning by the looks of it.
Yo, yeah. A little bit of puke.
He's dead. They're all dead.
Uh-oh, I'm losing it.
Poison appears to have been on the menu.
I just look somewhere peaceful.
Suicide. Or rather, mass suicide. These nuts had some serious issues.
They're all dead. And they all look like they're in the Joker's gang in Arkham Asylum. Hey, buddy.
Don't shoot. I'm unarmed.
Ah, we've been expecting you, Mr. Robert.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no.
Damn. He recognized me. And it sounded like he was going to get on the level with what's going on in this joint. He's dead. Looks like a bad case of lead poisoning.
Gah.
A key.
Oh.
This should help downstairs.
I think you can stop shooting now, fellas. Picked up an inventory item.
He's dead. Looks like a bad case of lead poisoning.
Okay.
It won't budge.
All right. Away we go.
It's locked.
Dude, what have I got here? My journal. The diary of Jack Walters. General evidence. Nothing collected. Okay. Mouse is kind of wonky there. Okay. A local disturbance. Evening. I guess I'm becoming a victim of my own success. After closing the last 5 cases so fast, the papers have been calling me a local hero. But I just had a run of lucky hunches, that's all. I'm just another cop doing his job. So there's a disturbance at a local residence, and it's probably just a bunch of kids hopped up on moonshine. Why call in a detective? Maybe the uniform boys are sore at being out in this weather, and they want to share the joy with the local hero. It wouldn't be the first good-natured prank I've had to take since those newspaper reports. I don't know, though. Something doesn't feel right. It's more than just a regular bad feeling. It's hard to explain, but it's strong. Probably just tired. Those dreams don't help. I can't remember when I last got a good night's sleep. I must be a month, at least. Right about the time I started my run of lucky hunches. The dreams have been getting worse lately. I'm almost afraid to close my eyes. Bourbon helped at first, but not anymore. The lack of sleep must be affecting my nerves. Well, jitters or not, I better get going. And we got some drugs. Not yet available. Okay.
The key doesn't fit.
All right, maybe not this one.
It's unlocked.
It's this one. Jeez, what are they shooting at now?
I don't understand. I mean, all of these photos.
Uh-oh.
All of them. There must be some kind of mistake. Why would they want me here?
Don't
That
lose
must
it.
be an old case. Something I've forgotten. Some screwball with a grudge, maybe.
I'm losing it.
Think. I gotta think.
I'm gonna lose my mind from looking at photos of myself.
Another key. This should fit. All these photos and clippings are of me. I just don't
Great.
get it.
Somebody's really a big fan of me, I guess. I don't blame them.
It's unlocked. It appears to be a private study area. It appears to be a private study area.
What's this? Ooh.
The drawer holds an ancient manuscript. The symbols on the front seem to be written in classical Greek.
Can I examine it? Narcotica? This manuscript looks medieval, but claims to be a translation from classical Greek of a far older work from before the time of the first humans. Pages are stained, faded, and even burned in some places, making reading difficult. The legible sections tell the history of unthinkably distant antiquity. They speak of races so strange as to be beyond human comprehension and wars fought across vast gulfs of time and space. There are concepts so utterly alien that they sound like absolute madness. Time travel, flying polyps, mental projection, the great race of Yith. It makes you dizzy just reading it. You ever read a book that just blew your mind so much that you went insane? I like reading, but I hate when that happens.
There are definitely some strange sounds coming from this side of the room.
There definitely are. Whoop.
Shit.
Jeez.
Did not sound good.
Someone's having a bad
That's
time.
just swell.
Well, no going back. Oh, he's dead.
Dead. The beam must have fallen and crushed his skull.
Oh, Lord. Don't lose your mind.
This tunnel feels like it's gonna collapse at any moment.
Tasty.
Dead bodies, and plenty of them.
Oh.
Something dreadful has been going on down here.
Yeesh. What a mess.
Seems like these cabinets are used for storing chemicals and medical equipment. Seems like these cabinets are used for storing chemicals and medical equipment.
Hmm. What do we got down here? Oh my God. I'm gonna pop. I'm gonna pop. Are his organs outside of his body? We got lungs. Are those lungs? Those appear to be lungs. I don't know what that intestines, I guess. Well, there's the brain. You doing all right there?
God, what the hell is all this?
No, those are lungs. Well, what is that? What is that? Stomach, maybe? This is a weird accoutrement. Are these kidneys then? Maybe? I'm not entirely certain what that is.
Shit.
Oh. Well. Well, that killed him.
The crystal's still warm. The machine must have overloaded.
Oh, look at that
He's dead.
delicious brain in there. Oh, these moonshiners sure are inventive. I hope this crystal hooch tastes good.
Ah, it's too hot to pick up.
Yay, yay. How on earth did those goons build this? In the 1920s. Who constructed this and how? I'm skeptical. What's down there? What am I hearing?
It's a similar shape to the slot upstairs.
If I just put this hot rock in there. Oh, well, I'm sealed in. Should I have done that? Probably not. Hey! It's a Yithian. Ooh, listen to that clickety clack. A man from the 20s can't handle this. His fragile mind cannot comprehend the power of the Yithians. Diary of Jack Walters, February 6, 1922.
It's been more than 6 years
Wow.
since I entered that strange house in Boston. But to me, it was just 5 months ago.
Uh-huh.
Amnesia, the doctors called it.
Amnesia.
Probably brought on by acute mental stress.
Nothing cute about that. Whoa!
I remember investigating the far side of the library. There was screaming.
Oh, jeez.
According to the police report, they had searched the house for hours, only to find me later collapsed on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
When my eyes opened and I spoke,
That's a
colleagues recorded
nice view to
there
fall
was
asleep to at
something
night.
Unnatural in my voice.
Remember that
and
time you
blank
electrocuted that
gaze.
dissected human?
They committed me to Arkham Asylum, where I was diagnosed with severe schizophrenia. As it became clear that I presented no danger to either myself or others, I was released from the asylum's care. I have learned little of my activities in the 6 years that followed.
Uh-huh.
The accounts I've been able to piece together show much of my time was spent in travel and study. I maintain a fanatical infatuation with the occult, delving deep into volumes concerning witch cults and dark legends, often in languages unfamiliar to my own.
Uh-huh.
When I reawakened 5 months ago, exactly 6 years after entering that house in Boston, no trace was left of what had been a secondary personality. I was myself again, or at least what I believed myself to be.
That's what happens when you read
Return
books.
to normal life has been a painful process. In recent days, my dreams have been plagued by cosmic landscapes,
Uh-huh.
and I've become fearful of my own reflection. I'm beginning to remember things from that day, more than 6 years past, that I've told no one else.
Oh my. That's why you never read books in
Jack
Cthulhu.
Walters. Hello, Mr. Walters. My name's Arthur Anderson.
Hey!
I need your help finding a missing person.
I don't take that kind of job.
Did you get my package?
Hold on.
What kind of job do you take? He's so stressed out by this, like, jeez, I haven't talked to a human being in 5 years. I don't want to work. I don't want to work either. I don't blame him.
What exactly do you want from me, Mr. Anderson?
Mr. Anderson.
It's one of my store managers, you see. Brian's his name. Ryan Burnham. Nice lad. He disappeared recently from the First National grocery store in Innsmouth.
Innsmouth?
First National
I've never
Grocery,
heard of
huh?
it.
It's a small fishing town on the coast, not far from Arkham.
Yep.
I'd like to see you in person before you leave.
Hold on there a minute. I didn't agree to take this. What the hell? I'll be here all day anyway.
Store manager reported missing. Night. I have a new client, Mr. Arthur Anderson, the regional manager of the First National grocery store chain. It appears that the First National I don't know why I'm having such trouble with that, grocery in Innsmouth was recently burglarized, and its manager, one Brian Burnham, is missing. From what I've been able to gather, Burnham is something of a young rogue. A friend of the family, Mr. Anderson, gave him the job as a favor. Burnham is looking like the prime suspect for the robbery, but there are a few things that don't add up. Not to Anderson, and not to me. For instance, why would Burnham force an entry into the store when he had a full set of keys, free access to the cash register, and the combination to the back office safe? To misdirect any investigation? If that was his plan, why did he disappear? Following my conversation with Mr. Anderson, I found out what I could about the ancient town of Innsmouth. For generations, the crumbling seaport and its people have been shunned by neighboring communities. Outsiders are unwelcome there, and there are superstitious tales of a strange element in the town's oldest families. They are of mixed blood, so the stories go. That's a little, that's of the times, but you really can't, you don't use that kind of terminology anymore. Whatever that's supposed to mean, the usual Hicktown prejudice, no doubt. After making a brief visit to Innsmouth, my client came away distrustful of the local authorities. He isn't buying their line that Burnham robbed the place, and he wants to know what happened to him. Only one bus goes to Innsmouth, and tomorrow afternoon I'll be on it. It feels good to have a purpose after 5 months trying to break through my amnesia. But I also feel a little apprehensive. Maybe it's the wild stories about the town, or maybe it's just because I haven't had a case in so long. A visit to the old town. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'd love to read it, but I can't read it that fast. February 7th, 1922. Innsmouth.
Driver, how far to the stop?
It's almost there. I'll drop you at the town square of Innsmouth.
His voices are phenomenally done.
Keeps out wanderers looking for work. You don't want those folks like that interfering with our affairs.
Is the bus from Arkham always this empty?
Aye, and we prefers it that way. Not many come to Innsmouth.
But what about trade? Surely the port needs business.
Innsmouth has the means to look after her own.
Is that Pac-Man on the window? Over on the right? It looks like Pac-Man. See, it look like Pac-Man? It looks like Pac-Man. Innsmouth. Statue's a little busted there, bud.
This is it, stranger. End of the line.
End of the line. Let's take a delightful tour of scenic Innsmouth. Who's talking? Look at this guy. Look at those eyes.
Could you direct me to the First National Grocery Store? I hear they have a shop in town.
I don't know nothing about that.
Oh, well, you see, I'm looking for a young lad called Brian Burnham. I'm a friend of the family. He worked in the store.
Don't know who you're talking about, fella.
All right. What about you, weirdo?
I'm looking for Brian Burnham.
Oh, God.
Can't help you.
Ooh, that voice is beautiful.
Do you know the Burnham lad? He worked in the First National.
Can't rightly say as I know him.
Can't rightly say as I know him. No, it's not
This
quite it.
town's deserted. Where is everybody?
If you don't like it, just turn around and leave.
Oh,
Where
man.
is everybody? It's very quiet.
It's getting late, outsider. Folks just know what's good for them are safely both in their homes by
Sticking
now.
around, but they ain't wanted.
What?
The First National's a large chain. You sure you haven't seen it?
I'm sure. Stop bothering me with questions.
Did you say to me, man? You said something. I didn't quite catch it.
Nothing of interest.
Hey. Save it up. The sound design is quite entertaining.
Evening.
A delightful fella.
The name's Jack Walters. I'm just visiting.
You don't say, sir. Gilman. Charlie Gilman. I run this here hotel of an evening.
You got any rooms?
I'd not rightly know that for sure. All habits cleaning rooms at present.
Yeah.
Those from out of town can leave a horrid mess.
It's going for kind of a Peter Lorre.
Talking to this fellow's getting me nowhere, and he's more than a touch creepy.
Look at
If I
that
need a
hand.
room and I'm desperate, then I'll come back.
It's what they call the Innsmouth look. Everyone at Innsmouth is known to have a peculiar appearance about them. Something a touch inhuman. Let's see if there's anything in these garbage cans.
It's just a trash can. Nothing of interest.
Story of my life.
It won't open.
All right.
It won't budge.
All right. You, sir.
Do you know the Burnham lad? He worked...
Stop pestering me, stranger.
I'm looking for Brian
Just leave me be, stranger.
All right, how about you?
Do you know the Burnham lad? He worked...
I never heard of no Burnham.
Oh,
Do you know the Burnham lad? He worked...
Can't help you.
I love their voices. They're so
It's
good.
an old park bench. This statue commemorates the
Innsmouth,
men who
to
fought
her
in the
sons who
Revolutionary
died for
War.
liberty.
It's seen better days. This statue commemorates the men who fought in the Revolutionary War.
Oh, I was like, why am I moving? They just do not care. They'll just stroll right on through you.
It won't open. The sign says, Innsmouth Poorhouse, in memory of Lady Warrens.
All right, can I go in?
It's locked.
All right, fair enough.
It won't budge.
A lot of unfriendly sort around here.
Excuse me, Constable.
Oh.
Jack Walters.
Robes. Alien robes. What you want?
Could you help out a stranger to this fine port?
Are you being funny?
Oh my God.
No, not at all. I'm after directions to the First National. I hear they have a store in town.
Mm-hmm.
Innsmouth don't take too kindly to them from out of town. Get lost, stranger.
Why is there a bus that comes into
What happened
town?
here, Constable?
Nothing.
Oh, swell. You can let me pass then?
No. You'll have to go another way.
Yikes.
It's locked. It must lead to the back of the variety store.
The variety store.
I'm looking for Brian Burnham.
Just leave me be, stranger.
All right.
It won't open.
Friendly bunch, this. I talked to this guy already, I believe.
Do you know the Burnham lad? He worked...
I never heard of no Burnham.
Okay. Esoteric 8, Order of Dagon.
It won't budge.
That's not a good sign. How about you, gentlemen?
Evening, Constable.
Constantly, I'm busy. No time for stalkers, strangers.
What's that?
I'm Detective Jack Walters. I've been hired by the regional manager of the First National.
And I'm Constable Burt, and I'm the law around these parts, and I'm still not talking to you. Now get lost. This ain't the place to be stood about. Move along.
You got something in your mouth, man? What's going on
It
there?
won't open.
Do 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 do. Have a flashlight or something? I mean, I just don't have it yet.
It
I remember
won't
this
budge.
game had a flashlight. I sure could use one. Hey, you!
Do you know the Burnham lad? He worked in the First National.
I can't be seen talking to you.
What do you mean?
This town's deserted. Where is everybody?
Stop pestering me, stranger.
This town's deserted. Where is everybody?
If you don't like it, just turn around and leave.
Pathfinding is a little bit, you know.
It won't budge.
All right.
It's just a trash can. Nothing of interest.
Well, maybe I'm interested in the garbage.
It won't open.
I am a private investigator. Maybe I'd like to investigate
It won't
how they
budge.
live. You can learn a lot from someone from their garbage, or so I'm told. I'm not one to rifle through the trash myself, but I'm on the understanding that it can be useful. Recent haulage.
It won't open.
All right. Oh, did you see that? Dragging a body through. I just witnessed a crime. Oh, we're going with that body. We're going. Excuse me, ma'am. You look normal.
The name's Jack Walters. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss...
Miss will do for now. Welcome to Innsmouth, Mr. Walters.
I see.
Thanks, I think.
Take my advice. Do what you must and then leave. Tonight. This port does not cater well to visitors.
What are you
Well,
doing
I
here?
appreciate your concern, miss. I can handle lousy hospitality.
Very well, Mr. Walters.
Hello again.
Mr. Walters.
Yep.
Look, miss, I only want a conversation. There's no harm in that, right?
Yeah.
There's plenty of harm. It's not wise to be seen gossiping with outsiders.
How about playing dumb for a few minutes?
No.
Aw. Okay.
She's too frightened to talk to me, but this lady knows something.
Hopefully we meet again.
Storage depot. It's shut.
By this door.
It won't budge.
Dang it! Thing's locked up. It's gonna be there? Alright. No. No. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Alright.
It won't open.
Alright. So it's a creepy town filled with creepy folks. Don't want nothing to do with strangers, and everyone except for that lady looks absolutely hideous and talks like they got a sponge in their mouth. Oh, there's someone who'll talk to me. Some deranged, drunkard.
Won't open.
Hello, sailor. Oh my God! Avert your eyes! You know, look at that. Look at that spray, man. There's something not right with that guy. It should be more of a stream and less like a sprinkler, you know what I'm saying?
Thunder sounds his gong, and the whirlwinds battle out. Huh? Who's that there? Oh, can you spare a few pennies, young mister? I can give you something for your generosity.
Maybe.
Zadok, that be my name. Though too few years it now. Zadok Allen.
All right.
Do you know a Brian Burnham?
Just a young'un. Worked over the store. He's gone. Killed, I reckon.
What?
Killed? What makes you think that?
Them's from out of town running a store. Taking business from the Order of Dagon.
Hmm.
They'd not accept that.
What else can you tell me about this port?
You just bring old Zadok a bottle of something nice, and old Zadok will fill your ears.
What's up with games that, like, there's an old drunk and you need something from him?
It's just
But first you gotta bring him some liquor.
Nothing of interest. The old
I mean,
drunkard knows something. I don't think it would take much to get his tongue wagging.
granted, this is only the second game on stream that I can recall doing it. Kingpin was the other one, but I have seen it in many a game that there's some kind of like wild old drunk. Like, I've got information, but you got to bring me some alcohol first. That is the grocery store.
It's the First National Grocery Store.
Wasn't there a cop here earlier?
It won't open.
All right. No.
Stop. You can't come down there.
Oh, this is the stealth.
The police clearly don't want me snooping around. I need to be more careful.
Kind of creep. Be cautious when sneaking past enemies to avoid detection. Keep in cover whenever possible. Stick to the shadows, move slowly, and keep as low as possible. Get low. Like the song says. It's a good thing Mr. Walters is not dummy thick. Don't have to worry about the clap of my cheeks alerting the guard. Here he comes. Don't mind me, sir. I don't know when he's going to come back. All right. I just opened this door right behind him.
It won't open.
Oh. Oh, that's right. This has leaning mechanics. Hey. 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 Excellent.
The delivery truck for the Innsmouth courier.
Anything? Nothing? Nothing? Okay.
The door's bolted shut.
Okay. Can I get on top? Nope. Nope. Okay. Can I crawl through here? No. Okay. All right, let's creep back in there. See if we can evade detection from Copy McGee out there. I don't know if he comes back. Oh, there he is. Shoot. Oh, no.
I told you already.
You got me.
Stop your snooping around.
You can't keep me out. I will be back. I will get into this grocery store.
I need to be more careful.
Don't mind me. He's staring right at me. All right. I just gotta hover in here. I'll make my move when he walks out there for the next exit. Will he see me if I poke through the barrels like this? If I clip through the barrels, can he see me? He cannot. All right, let's move.
It's unlocked.
Beautiful. What? Objects that can be pushed will have left scratch marks on the floor. You won't be able to move the object if the door it passes next to is open. To push an object, simply move against it in the direction of the scratch marks. Okay. Well, listen to that. beautiful sound. All right. Should be okay.
Assorted paperwork, but nothing of any real interest.
Watch out for medical boxes. Watch out for medical boxes. They'll get you. Contain all the treatments needed to patch up any injuries. You can apply treatments through either the interface or the quick heal key. What is the quick heal key? Should look at that. Nope. H. Okay. Well, I mean, at least that makes sense. H is for heal.
The till's empty.
No money for me. Not going in there yet. I see alcohol in there, but I need to look at this other stuff. I'm terrified of walking in any room now. It's just going to be like, here's another cutscene.
Won't budge.
Great. Well, this place looks to be in terrible shape.
Been broken, and there's scratch marks on the wood. Strange.
Strange is not the wording I would use. Weird. It looks like some kind of beast came in here. How unusual.
There's a bottle of bootleg rum and a wooden handle.
Great.
Nothing of interest.
That's what is that? C-I-L. Field chart, a calendar, periodic table. Not quite sure.
A typewriter, invoices and receipts. Nothing of interest. The drawer is empty. The drawer is empty.
I can hear walking.
A typewriter, invoices and receipts. Nothing of interest.
Nothing. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It won't open.
One of these doors has to.
It looks like I need some sort of lifting hand.
Aha. Quick, to the sewers. Oh! Well, that didn't go well.
Whoever's down there, you can rot.
Well, at least he doesn't know it's me. I consider that a success.
It looks like a diary. It's gotta have some clues.
Dear diary.
Assorted foodstuffs. Nothing useful.
There's some stuff.
The storage area is clutter-free and well organized.
I can shove this. Does that do me any good? Huh. Oh, okay. That wasn't what I expected, but all right. Let's see what we got. No, it would not be under there. It'd be under a collation of general evidence. I don't remember getting all this. What do we got here? Enlightened or duped inside Boston's strangest church. Those of our readers who live near its headquarters in an ordinary-looking Boston residence will need no introduction to the Fellowship of Yith, or whatever the cult's name is. That's not good reporting. For those who have not encountered this mysterious, semi-religious group before, a few words of explanation are necessary. Since our country's founding upon the basis of religious freedom, its shores have been home to many small religious groups outside the mainstream. No small number are headquartered in the states of New England, where the pilgrims themselves sought a new world free of religious persecution. But the question must be asked, at what point does a religion become a cult, and its trusting adherents, not to mention its blameless neighbors, become victims? That is the question this journal poses in regard to the Fellowship of Youth. Youth. It sounds like Mike Tyson saying this. That's terrible. I apologize. In a month-long investigation, our intrepid reporters have diligently sought out the truth behind this so-called church. Its origins are somewhat mysterious, the more so since the group's leaders declined to be interviewed or to assist our investigation in any way. However, it seems that the fellowship was founded more than 20 years ago by one Victor Holt based on a revelation he had received from beyond the confines of this world. Holt has not been seen in almost 6 years. His followers apparently believe that he is communing with the mysterious powers behind his faith, and that he is shortly to return with new insights and teachings. All this sounds like a harmless, if eccentric, spiritual group little different from many others. However, those who make their homes near the Fellowship's headquarters tell a different, more sinister story. The adherents of this obscure sect are to be found loitering on street corners, casting menacing glances at their innocuous neighbors, and frequently engaging in acts of petty crime, which the local police seem powerless to prevent or redress. Strange lights have been observed burning in the windows of the old house at all hours of the day and night. They change color unpredictably and cast weird, unintelligible shadows. Even more disturbing are the noises which have been heard to issue from within the mysterious building. They include chanting, unearthly music, and worst of all, screams like those of lost souls in agony. So, time-traveling metalheads is what it sounds like to me. Many of the sect's neighbors are convinced that its services include human sacrifice or similar atrocities. Those few who dared complain to the police were told that because the house is private property, and because there is no concrete evidence of any wrongdoing, the most they can do is file a noise complaint. Are the horrors of Salem being reenacted in our city more than 2 centuries on? Is this Fellowship of Youth engaging in unspeakable and criminal acts of worship involving torture and sacrifice? Why is nothing being done to ease the fear and distress they cause to the local community? A source within the police department, speaking on the condition of anonymity, told the Globe that the Fellowship is suspected of involvement in a number of local crimes, but so far the lack of evidence and the reluctance of nervous witnesses to come forward have thwarted any official investigation. Very well, we say, where the police cannot or will not investigate, the Globe shall continue to act in the interest of Boston citizens, fearlessly exposing the truth about this so-called church and its followers. Our findings will be published in these pages over the following months, so that all may know the truth. Editor's note, it is with great sorrow that the Globe announces the death of reporter Howard Addlestone, who was leading the paper's investigation in the Fellowship of Yig. Is it Yig or Yith? When he apparently drowned in Boston Harbor. The coroner has ruled his death a suicide. Our condolences go out to his family. Arkham Advertiser, February 6, 1922. Grocery store robbed. Manager missing. Thieves have robbed the First National Grocery Store in Innsmouth, breaking down the door and forcing open the cash register. The newly appointed manager, Mr. Brian Burnham, has been missing since shortly before the robbery. This is a very disturbing turn of events, said Mr. Arthur Anderson, First National's regional manager, from his Arkham office. This branch had only recently opened, and First National Grocery had high hopes for its success, given the general lack of modern stores and amenities in Innsmouth. The robbery is a definite setback, and more worrying still is the fact that the branch manager remains unaccounted for. Innsmouth authorities could not be reached for comment. Diary of Brian Burnham. Well, I agree with the locals on one thing. I shouldn't be stuck in this miserable excuse for a town. I can see why nobody comes here, that's for sure. Another slow day at the store. At first I thought people were staying away because First National isn't local, but I haven't seen anyone go into any of the other stores either. Come to that, I haven't seen the other stores open for business. This place is deader than dead. Still, it won't be long before I'm out of here. Before we're both out of here. She's the one good thing about Innsmouth. We'll bust open Old Man Waite's safe, take a car, and then it's New York City. Bright lights, nightlife, and everything. I'll show her all of it. Probably that young lady we ran into on the street. And I based that on the fact that that was the only woman I found, which is probably not a good way to investigate. He's talking about a woman. You're a woman, therefore you must be it. I don't see any other women around here. Not a great way to tie something together, but that probably is the case. Let's creep out of here. How do I? Come on. Let me out. There we go. Ho!
The cellar's filled with human remains. These people must have died a long time ago.
I was going to say, you can't really say it's filled with just one body, but no.
There must have been a fire down here.
Sure. Must have been. Oh, God, my sanity. Look into the corner. All right. Okay. Anytime you're about to lose your mind, you just find a corner to stare at. Take your eyes off of the hellish landscape you are witnessing, and all will be okay. Looked like it was something down there.
Old photos of Innsmouth. Most of them have faded beyond recognition.
Mm-hmm. You. Watch out for ammo pickups. They'll get you. Ammo will always carry across the next chapter, but the quantity you can carry for each weapon is capped. The interface shows the total rounds you are carrying, including those in the gun. Ooh, I'm gonna get a gun. That's what it's telling me.
The press appears to have been sabotaged.
Well, they didn't like the news then. Is that what I'm picking up from this?
Nothing of interest.
We don't want any news in our town. Innsmouth knows not to pay attention to the times. Some doors you encounter will be bolted on one side. Action the bolt to unlock or lock the door. Now I'm getting kind of tired of this because like I think I could figure this out. I think I could sort out. Goodness. Oh my God.
Holy shit.
That's my sentiments exactly. You don't fall through that. How's it hanging?
Tension here. This noose broad must have kicked it a few months back.
Oh. Don't look at it. It's fine.
The poor woman must have taken her own life.
Gnarly. I guess they really didn't like the news in this town.
Nothing of interest here.
Oh, my sanity. My precious sanity.
It won't budge.
This door. Yes, here we go. All right, back to the vagrant.
Jack.
Oh my God.
Do I know you?
Lucas Mackey. Sorry to startle you. Innsmouth doesn't get a lot of visitors. New names spread fast.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing in town, Jack? Hear about the missing Burnham boy?
Yeah.
Not bad. I'm a private detective. My client's a friend of the Burnhams.
Seen the latest press from Arkham? Your boy's been quite busy.
What about you, Mackey? You're obviously not a local.
Mm-hmm.
What's your business in town?
True enough, Jack. Nothing too exciting, I'm sorry to say. I'm a government factory inspector. They posted me in this rotten hole to check over the old Marsh refinery. Speaking of which, I've got an appointment with the manager, Jacob Marsh.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe I'll catch you later. That's the first friendly face I've seen in this damn town.
Is that friendly, though?
Been in this business long enough to know he's hiding something.
I was gonna say, how friendly was he in actuality? I remember Tizer, February 7th, 1922. Innsmouth robbery, missing manager accused. In yesterday's edition, we reported on a burglary at the recently opened First National Grocery in Innsmouth. The case took a new turn today as authorities in the town named Brian Burnham, the store's manager, as a suspect in the case. Burnham has not been seen since the robbery and is thought to have left the area. It is a very straightforward case, said Chief Constable Andrew Martin in response to inquiries by the advertiser. This young man simply robbed his employer and fled. I imagine he's out of the country now. If not the state, out of the country now, not the state. Chief Constable dismissed concerns expressed by First National Grocery's regional manager, Mr. Arthur Anderson, that Burnham may have been kidnapped or injured. Well, that doesn't prove a thing. All that proves is that the cover-up is in. The fix is in here. The cops are in on it. But then we already knew that, didn't we?
It won't open.
There's no point. Oh! Uh-oh. Something's hungry.
You better keep your trap shut.
I won't tell him anything.
What won't you tell me?
Where is everybody? It's very quiet.
I can't be seen talking to you.
What do you mean? All right. All right, just gotta find that drunk guy. Feed him some booze. Get to the bottom of this. I hope he's not urinating again. All right.
If you pardon my asking, have you lived here in this port all your life?
Last 37 years in old lady Warren's house.
Uh-huh.
Before that, over by fishing cannery.
Mm-hmm.
Cannery.
Yep.
Old Lady Warren's. You live in the town poorhouse?
Go and fetch me a bottle of something to wet old Zadok's whistle, and I'll tell you all.
All right. Drink up, old timer.
Why, you're uncommonly kind, young feller.
Uh-huh.
Here'll be a little something in gratitude that might help you in your search.
Okay. Where did that come from? Okay.
Now you be calling me crazy. Like them that's the rumoring and anchoring in Ipswich.
You alright?
But old Zadok's seen all manner of wicked things since before you was born.
Okay.
Old Captain Obed, where it all began, telling desperate folks they'd order get better gods. Them's that'd answer their prayers.
Ooh. Deliciously sacrilegious.
Didn't the Christian folk of Innsmouth object to such blasphemy?
Aye, they did.
Blasphemy is an excellent word.
That many folks in town were done with Obed and his ways. And all that wild preaching and too many missing, you see.
Well, that'll do it.
A party of good folk followed Captain Obed's crowd out to the reef.
Uh-huh.
Shots were fired.
Yep.
Next day, Obed and 30 of his followers were in jail.
Okay.
And for weeks all were quiet, till that artful night of 46.
Mm-hmm.
Them's out outside reckoned out it being a riot. But I'd seen them. Swarms of them.
Oh. Quit drinking and talk.
Man, I don't have time to listen to these fishing tales.
It's history.
Was a massacre.
Oh.
The jail thrown open. Mounds of the dead and the dying. Shooting, screaming, and shouting all across the town square.
That sounds like a party.
That morning, the mess was cleaned up. Old Obed and his family takes charge, they did.
Mm-hmm.
Folks were told to keep shy of strangers if we were knowing what was good for us.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, can we just keep talking?
Who did all this? Who did all...
Said the old captain was now deeper in debt to his heathen gods.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
They were hankering for more than just sacrificing.
Hankering for a helping.
Told folks they had to take the oaths of Dagon.
And what are those?
What the hell are these oaths?
Read my mind. Oh my god.
You just asshole wastes about oaths of Dagon. Aye, he take the third oath. Just head over to his hole in the Dark Street. Then you'll see, for definite.
He's given me a key to the town poorhouse. It could come in handy.
All right. All right, well, later. Hey, it's you.
Mr. Walters, I must speak with you.
All right.
It's Jack. And just hold on there a minute, sweetheart. Are you gonna even tell me your name?
My name's Rebecca Lawrence.
All right.
And unless you want to join Innsmouth's long list of missing, I'd urge you to follow me.
Okay.
Missing, huh? Like Burnham?
Of that, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You'd be better off asking the Billingham's daughter, Ruth. She
Oh,
was
see?
dating Brian.
There? I was wrong. I assumed it was her.
Quickly, we don't have much time. You've got to follow me.
Okay. Lead the way.
Jack, Innsmouth is a strange place.
Sure is.
There are things that have no business being here.
I got that right.
Reeking things.
Strange. Trust me, I'm good with strange.
I don't know about that.
That remains to be seen, but I can help you. My father discovered this strange sign while studying an old manuscript. It seems to ward off the more unusual elements in Innsmouth.
Ah, that's the elder mark.
Whenever you find one, you can use it to find a moment of sanctuary.
Aha.
Now, I must leave before we're seen together.
I've seen that eye-like symbol somewhere before, but never surrounded by a star.
The hearty star appears once again to solve our sanity with delicious food. Is Hardy still around? Excuse me for a second here. They are still around. Ooh, that's not far from me. That's not far from me at all. Is Hardy's any good, though? There used to be a Hardy's near me when I was studying in college, my collegiate days. Not that they lasted long. But at that time, the television advertising for Hardy's featured a foam costumed star of the Hardy star, voiced by, I'm pretty sure, Norm Macdonald. In fact, I don't confirm that right now, if you don't mind. And I hope you don't, because that's all I do. A little derailment. Norm Macdonald. Hardy star. Hey, Justin, welcome. Welcome. Yes, Norm Macdonald did voice the Hardy star in the late 90s Hardy's commercials. And I used to joke that it wasn't a person, that costume, that they just had a crate of rat-filled star suits, and they would just roll it out there until either the rats had chewed through the suit and escaped or died, and they would come stacked 6 stars per crate. Rat-filled star suit, count 6, and they just drop another one out for the shoot, poke it with a stick, put it on the hot lights, get it to jiggle jaggle. It's probably the only reason I ate at Hardee's. I don't know what they've got that's particularly good. I don't know if it's worth driving all my way to get it. How you doing, Justin? Remember you playing this back in the old apartment? Hell yeah. It's just as delightful. Yeah, I was talking about when this came out, how excited I was about the game when it was first being talked about in 99, 2000, around then. And by the time it came out in 2005, like, they barely advertised it. They barely marketed it.
The store
and it was like a year or two before I think I actually played it, because I just didn't know it was out. Go to the whorehouse. What street are we on? South Street. Gentlemen. Creepy folk. Still looks pretty good. Yeah. You know, that's... I don't know if it's just me or the both of us, people from this generation, but I think about this a lot when I see games that are like PS2, GameCube, like around that generation, that get modern remakes or anything like that. I thought about this like with Paper Mario. Paper Mario is not a great example for this, but you know, this stuff looks decent. Newer stuff has a bit more like dimensionality and texturing and stuff, but like this is good enough for you to run through and shoot people in. It still looks decent. I'm surprised it runs properly, being as old as it is. There were some patches, some fan patches that I found for it, but it runs pretty good. It's responsive. Nothing's janky. You've got like actual like animated face when they're talking. A lot of voice acted lines.
Damn enough to put out a fella's smokes.
I see. It's not bad. It's not bad. Into the poorhouse we go. Visit to the old town. Modern heartbeat. Brother, okay. It does throw that text up there a lot and then just like, nope, you're not going to read it.
If I see you without Strayer,
Oh.
I'll report your order.
I'll not say nothing.
I'm just the fact that many people walking around is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, and that like you can talk to them and they have differentiated lines and actually do stuff. They are kind of goofy with their pathfinding, like they'll just walk into you and push you around. They'll walk through each other. But like it's pretty good. I mean, this wasn't like I would not call this even at the time like a AAA game. So
I have a strange feeling I'm being watched.
what we did get from this was a delight. We were being watched by a dude up there. It was well received. It didn't sell. I wish the company had stuck around because I would have loved to see how they followed up with it. I would have loved to see a sequel to this. But now, I mean, the publisher, this is Bethesda ZeniMax. It's all Microsoft now. They could trot something out. They won't. They're just going to tank everything they own in the industry, in my opinion. But someone could put something out, I'm sure. But I feel like now when people do games like this, like, this is probably unfair because I haven't actually played. I've seen a newer Cthulhu game. I haven't actually played it, and it seemed more like a walking simulator is like what they call a lot of the horror games now, where like you don't really do much. You just kind of walk around and kind of dodge things. Kind of like Amnesia. And Amnesia was decent, but like I like something I can sink my teeth into. Like I gotta have some kind of shotgun or something. And I wish they would have followed it up. You don't get a lot of those. Although we are, getting a new Space Marine. Hey, Sky, welcome. Good to see you. Just enjoying the creepy sights of delicious old Innsmouth. Talking about how disappointed I am that the company that made this game never got to make a sequel. I would have loved to see their take on it.
Do you know the Burnham lad? He worked in the First National.
Please stop bothering me, stranger.
I'm out to get anyone killed that I can just by talking to them.
He worked in the First National.
Just leave me be, stranger.
I'm looking for Brian Burnham.
Please stop bothering me, stranger.
Okay. Every time I find somebody and talk to them, the response is the same, like, I can't be seen talking to you. Never played these? It's solid. It's solid. I mean, it's, 19 years old now? 19-year-old game. Almost 20-year-old game at this point. Ooh. I'll check these doors first before I engage in that guy. Gameplay is solid.
This town's deserted. Where is everybody?
It's getting late, outsider. Folks who know what's good for them are safely bolted in their homes by now.
They're so creepy and gross.
The town poorhouse.
It's perfect.
It won't open.
Degna's still really delayed. Is just that how it is? Yeah. Yeah. Even on a low latency setting. Let me make sure that is set. There is still some latency. There's always going to be some delay. Yeah, low latency. I can't set it to ultra low latency. Does not look like a 20-year-old game. No, they did a good job of it. They did a good job. The only thing I'll say that is atrocious in this game is the menu. This menu you see right now, pause, all that. That's exactly what you get for like the main menu when you start the game. Is just like a very plain background, and there's not even like a logo, not even telling you what the game is. It's just like this. It's so plain and weird. That's like the biggest complaint I can make about the game, and that says a lot. You've got like the leaning mechanics, sneaking, you know, I think there's cover, some kind of cover involvement. It takes a while to get going. It takes a while to get into the action segment. You just kind of bask in the environmentalness of this creepy town, and then stuff kicks off. Shaders can get a more live effect hitting 2x speed until we are as caught up that YouTube will let us. Yeah, cut all that BS out. Give me a good game. Yeah. Yeah, you can do good stuff. You can do good stuff with some of that, but like you gotta mix it up. I think it's just oversaturation is my thing. It's oversaturation of the walking simulator style games, more so than it being bad itself. I liked, you know, Amnesia Dark Descent. I did not need to play 100 different versions of it, you know. I'd play 100 different versions of Resident Evil and be fine. So I guess there's just that. I didn't know about that with the live. I've always just kind of accepted like, yeah, there's a delay in chat. There's also a delay with chat between what you see appear on the stream. Like, so this adds a lot to it. Like what appears on the stream is often like, I will see it in the YouTube's chat in the YouTube window before it shows up in OBS sometimes. But I tend to like wait for it to show up there. Like a weird stuttery business. Maybe this game is like eating up some resource here. Been around live stream for about 3 years now, a thing or two. I never even bothered. I never bothered to try with like the text chat. I was just like, oh, this is what it is. I was not curious enough to fiddle, I guess.
Do you need any help?
Looking rough there.
Disease is rampant in this town.
Yeah, I had it set on. When I started streaming, I cranked it down to the ultra low latency, and it was like it was pretty damn responsive. And then I had captions on for a while, and then you can only do normal latency with captions. And then I started streaming at 1440 to get better compression out of YouTube. And then you can only do low latency. You can't do the ultra low latency anymore. Dialogue of Village is exactly what I expect in the source material. Yeah, they did a really good job. In keeping with the source material, I appreciate that they kept it within the time. Because a lot of times people will make like a game based off of Mythos stuff, and they'll advance it forward several decades. Quality's lower latency is low feels like the best middle ground. Yeah.
The food is rotten, but we'll die soon enough.
What do you mean? We'll die soon enough. Yeah, it's all about compromises. Did you finish that boss guy? I had to leave. This guy was streaming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth earlier. I had to leave before I got to see the motion sickness boss battle.
What are you looking at there, old timer?
Nothing. I'm just looking. What you doing in old Warren's house, young feller? This hole is for the broke and the dying.
That may be
I'm
both.
trying to find Dock Street.
It's out back of the house. Everything in Innsmouth is rotten and dying.
We won? Nice.
Windows boarded up.
Nice.
And all sorts of curious barking and crawling around black cellars and attics. How'd you like to be living in a town like this, feller?
I wouldn't.
I've been to more welcoming places. I don't think he's been outdoors for years. He isn't gonna know anything.
Appreciate Tim's modern story, but trying to shoehorn Lovecraftian stories into world technology is a tall order. It's the same problem with like a lot of horror movie kind of tropes that they just have to ride around, and it gets less and less believable as time goes on. Like, here's a classic movie trope. You're in a house and the killer cuts the phone line outside, right? Well, now we have cell phones. So then it's just like, oh no, my battery died. Oh no, I dropped the phone and broke it. Oh no, I don't have signal. And it's like, they really have to stretch to the level of believability to get the same, like, we can't call anyone effect. And it is harder and harder to believe as time goes on. The controls were so jank it made my brain hurt. The actual screen made my head spin. It was fun. Yeah, it sounded like it. It did not look like it was a smooth ride at all. Same problem with Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, BBC did it pretty good. To a point. I think there was a point where they lost me a little bit, but I thought they did a pretty decent job of it. It's hard. It's hard to pull that stuff convincingly, and things that are tied to a lot of that. Mystery is also difficult. But it's the same thing with X-Files. I think the X-Files, when they brought it back, I think they did 2 seasons or 2 runs when they brought the X-Files back. And it was the second episode of the first like new run of it, which I don't think I ever saw the second run or where they went with it. To me, the magic was long gone for X-Files. But Mulder is like lamenting the fact that there aren't any real unsolved mysterious phenomena anymore, because in the modern era, everyone's got a camera phone on them and all this stuff has so much attention that they've solved all this stuff. And he starts going through all these unsolved phenomena that have been solved. And it's like, yeah, there's a reason you don't hear about that stuff anymore, because if it was actually out there happening, there'd be a million pictures, there'd be a million videos on your TikToks and whatnot for it. And it's the same with a lot of like horror contrivances. Like, why wouldn't they be able to call somebody? Why wouldn't they be able to leave? You know,
Nothing of interest here.
How would they have not heard of this? You know, a Google search could have solved this mystery kind of thing. But I don't know. Are people just like, oh goodness?
This almshouse is home to the old and the destitute.
That person is probably dead. That's not good. Hey, hell, now I feel bad stealing a medical kit from these people who are obviously like dying here. Played the new Silent Hill demo a while back, saying how funny it is seeing a flat screen TV and smartphone in a horror game. Right? It just doesn't fit that well. It's odd. Was that the one they put out on the PlayStation? I forget the name of it. I didn't get a chance. I think I saw the thumbnail. I was looking at your videos. I didn't see it yet. Yeah, The Last Message. That's right. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to play it. I share my PlayStation 5 with my nephew when I watch him for my brother, and he's got Star Wars and Spider-Man and stuff on it. And it's like, if I have time to play it, he's here. I'm like, well, I've got other stuff to do. You can play your variety of games. Or we played Gang Beasts. He likes that a lot. I downloaded it, and then I just never got a chance to play it because either he's here and I can't access it, or he's gone and I'm busy on something else. And I'm hesitant to move it to where my stream setup is, because then I don't want to move it back and forth. So I haven't got a chance to play it yet, but he saw it and he was like, oh, what's this? I'm like, no, my man, 8 years old is maybe too young for this. Was it any good? I heard mixed stuff about it, but it's so hard. Like, seeing random reviews for stuff anymore because so much of it is like, this game was terrible because it included things that I personally do not like political things I don't like. I'm like, I don't know about that. Pretty short, liked it well enough. I'll have to get on that. Again, maybe I can squeeze some time out this weekend to shoot through it.
The old woman's dead.
Really, is that her hair? Must be her hair. I don't have high hopes, but I hope I am pleasantly surprised for the Silent Hill 2 remake. And I feel for the developers on that because, like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't for that game in particular, right? I hope that's really good. Yeah. Not super great, not terrible either. Yeah, I don't want to get my hopes up and then be disappointed. I go into it the same way I went into the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man, like, whatever. And I was pleasantly surprised, and I quite enjoyed it. And I remember seeing the Green Goblin costume before seeing the movie, and I was like, my heart sank a little, like, oh no, it's gonna be bad. Like, no, it was really good. Really enjoyed it. They really sold it. It worked well. I don't like getting my hopes up on stuff. I'm like, cautiously optimistic. They're just like, it's either exactly the same game with new graphics, and then you'll get complaints that, like, if anything is slightly off, like, there's new dialogue. They didn't reuse the same voice actors, and so they read things a little bit differently. Like, they got it all wrong. Or it's, like, really different. Remake Resident Evil 4 was not great. The original one was much better. The remake, from what I saw, I had not played it yet. It is another one that I got. I have a problem. I buy a lot of games. I buy games a lot faster than I play them. I haven't played it yet, but from what I saw, it looked like it was just that. Like, here's the same game with a little bit tweaked here and there, but, like, we upped the graphics. I'm like, I don't know, the old one looked fine to me. So we were saying earlier about this, like, no, this looks fine. You could do better graphics now, but it probably wouldn't run well. Like, whole areas and bosses? Really? I didn't catch that.
I'm looking for Brian Burnham.
I never had no Burnham.
Oh my god. This person's amazing.
I'm looking for Brian Burnham.
Stop and bother me with questions.
This town's deserted. Where is everybody?
I reckon you might have scared them off with that ugly face of yours.
Oh, damn. I got roasted by this lady. I didn't know they cut the whole her areas. What boss got cut?
It won't open.
I must not have well, I didn't watch the whole thing being played. I watched bits and pieces. Last quarter or so is only vaguely similar. Oh my god. Well, there's some bodies for you. Well, is that man chopped in half? It looks chopped in half. Well. Yeah, I like the original. And I feel like... See, that's when people are talking about, like, what other Resident Evil games they want them to remake. Like, they should remake 5. Like, no, just leave those alone. Make something new. U3 boss fight in the Chicago container area just gone. Is it really? Man.
It won't budge.
So that's kind of exactly what I'm talking about. Like,
it won't open.
It's like if they kept it exactly the same, I would feel like it's kind of pointless. But everything they changed just kind of, it just, to me, is like, just don't do it. Just make new stuff.
Hello there.
Dragging that fight just for it not to happen. Oh
Are your parents at home?
Daddy's at work and Mommy's upstairs in the attic. She's been bad.
Oh.
I see. So, what's your name, little lady?
Ramona?
Well, Ramona, could you get your mommy for me?
Nope. Mommy bites.
Oh.
Daddy says Guess we've got to keep her up there for her own good.
Oh.
Excuse me?
When I go near the door, she growls.
Uh-huh.
I don't love Mummy like I love my daddy.
You don't say.
Tragic.
Ramona, I really need to speak to your daddy. Do you know when he'll be home?
Soon, I think. You can wait inside if you like. Daddy won't mind. I'm drawing pictures with my crayons.
I don't know that that's true.
Thanks.
I love when
I should check the place over while I've got the chance.
you're in a situation where there's like this buildup of tension and you get really anxious.
Can't see anything.
And you're like, oh, something's going to happen. And then just like nothing happens. It's almost worse because it's better for a horror sense, but it's a worse feeling because then that tension never gets relieved. You're just right on that tension. That line just like hovers there, like waiting for something to happen. It just makes everything all the more uneasy. But yeah, that's
a house plant. It won't open.
it's tough. I felt the same way with the RE2 remake. I think my biggest issue with that, I thought it was really, really solid, but my biggest issue was I didn't feel like there was enough differentiation between the two pathways that you would go. The two games played like very similar, like a little too much. Although I guess there wasn't a huge difference in the original. I just hear a small child bring a complete stranger in their house. You sure did. Look, she's drawing with crayons. What is she drawing? Looks like a tentacled devil. Some stars. There's a house on fire. And I hear her mother, who she says bites, growling up in the attic.
It won't open. It won't budge.
RE3 Remake is a completely different game. Yeah. From what I heard, they handed it off to a different team that wasn't like the usual team, the team that worked on 2, which is funny, right? Because Resident Evil 3, like originally the plan for Resident Evil 3 is what became Resident Evil 4, and they decided they wanted to hold off on it for the next console generation, and so they handled. I hesitate to call them this. There's no disrespect to them, but they handed it to like the B team, who was working on Resident Evil side story, like a spin-off thing, that was originally supposed to involve like a cruise ship, and they canceled that story and made Resident Evil 3. And they called it 3, even though I think or am I thinking of Code Veronica? No, I think Resident Evil was Resident Evil 3, and Code Veronica was going to be 3, and they put that out for the Dreamcast. Yeah, there's a whole thing with that. And then they did end up making the cruise ship thing, I believe, for the Game Boy Color, which is an odd game. Something like Revelations. Yeah, they did come back to that for Revelations. I think it's more likely they use it for Revelations, but there was a cruise ship in the Game Boy Color game, which is kind of painful to play, but it's amusing. It's an amusing game. I liked the remakes at first. I loved the first Resident Evil remake that they put on the GameCube, and I thought that was a really good job. And that covers like what I want to see with like a remake like that. Like there were limitations when we made the first one. We couldn't do all the things we wanted to do. Now those limitations are not there. They're either gone or much higher. And we can do these things we couldn't do before. Right? But when the remake is, we can make the graphics shinier. It's like, or you could just mod the original. All right, for GameCube, my exposure to the series. It's always be God's here. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. I think the only downside of RE on the GameCube is, as far as I recall, the GameCube doesn't have the separate ways, like the separate ways like playthrough. I don't think that got added to the later versions. Though I know like every version after the GameCube, up until the most recent like PC re-release of the original version, had a bunch of issues. This is one of those situations where like they made a port, the port wasn't perfect. Every other port was based off of that port and carried those issues and other ones forward. But they all added some other different weird stuff to it. I'm a big like GameCube fan, and I love that stuff, and I love the Capcom 5 that's actually only 4, and how like they made this big deal about having this deal with Capcom. They're going to produce 5 games, and they're all going to be GameCube exclusives. And I think only one of them didn't make it off the GameCube. Everything else got ported to something else. And like, actually, these don't sell that well. Let's put these out elsewhere. Well, let's see what Mom's up to. Hello, Mrs. Lady? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh, I'm pretty sure I just got that kid killed. Well, now. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Losing it. Uh-oh. Oh, that kid's absolutely dead.
Looks like a diary. Nope, nothing. An old wardrobe.
I'm just gonna read this diary while that guy has a breakdown downstairs. Yeah, I'm getting kind of like, I'm pretty worn out and tired of like remakes. Although, I mean, there's good stuff. I think the Final Fantasy VII remake is like a great example where they like, stretch it out and expand it, stretch it out over multiple games, which can get pricey. But they expand so much of it and they can add so much of it. And that like graphically looks really great. And that's something that's like, we wanted to deliver this, but the PlayStation couldn't do it. But now we can deliver this. I think that's cool. But if you go back to like Final Fantasy X, like we're going to remake that, like there's no point. Tell me what you couldn't do. Tell me what you weren't able to deliver on that you're going to deliver to me now. And that's how I feel about a lot of the later Resident Evil games. I will include 4 in that, from 4 forward. It's like, what are you going to do that you couldn't do before? Why would you need to remake the first game? Maybe Code Veronica. Maybe, But just continue the new stuff. I'd rather see them do new stuff. Weird as it could be. Or hell, I'd just rather see some other series or good game that is like a good survival horror game in the vein of the Resident Evil pick up and go. You don't gotta keep the story going forever. They do run out of steam. The same reason like I stopped wishing for Mega Man Legends 3. Love Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. I would have loved to see Mega Man Legends 3. Now I don't, because I can't imagine anyone that was involved in those 2 games would be working on it. I don't think it would be the same. I also don't trust Capcom to put a game out without sticking a bunch of extra goofy stuff in it now. But some of it you can just ignore. Because they did that with the Resident Evil remakes. Like, hey, do you want a different outfit? It's $4. Well, no. Okay. Well, we put it out there. I was like, I'm okay with that. I don't have to buy it. It's not ruining my experience of the game. And that's just like the game industry in general, is like the market, the price the market will bear for games is not high enough to make the profit they seek. It's either not high enough to cover the cost of making games, which is bad and just to me says you should spend less making the games, or it's not enough to bring enough profit. And that's where all the DLC and extra add-on and subscription services and all that stuff goes. And that's eventually that stuff's going to break. Like, I can have issues with that, but that's a whole separate rant. Yeah, I want to see new stuff more so than like remakes of the old stuff. I'm a lot more excited about that. The only reason I like, not for myself, because my interest is like dropped. I do appreciate like newer versions of games that allow someone who cannot access the old version of the game reliably access to it, or someone who may look at something that is this level graphics and say, that's too crusty, I want something newer, but I still want to experience the story, and then they'll have that opportunity. That's how I felt about the Super Mario RPG remake. The Super Nintendo version is a fine version. You can go out and play it if you can access it, but if you're a newer gamer and you don't have access or don't want to mess with any of that stuff, or you think the graphics are too far back, the remake does an excellent job. I just don't need to buy them all. Is what I say as I buy them all. The last entry in the diaries from today. It reads, another sleepless night. I lay awake listening to the movements of that thing that I married pacing about her locked room. Damn the esoteric order of Dagon. Damn the Ilts. And damn the town fathers for not hanging Obed Marsh when they had the chance. No, burning him and his whole filthy clan. I wish I could just leave, abandon my sham of a marriage, leave this store to rot and start a new life far, far away. But I'm trapped here. Every time I look at Ramona, I know it. Watching her sleep in her beauty and innocence, my heart feels like breaking. She has no idea what she will become. Yesterday was her 10th birthday. The change cannot be far off. Her birth gave me such joy, so much that I still use the month, day, and year as the 4-number combination for my safe. In that order, starting clockwise. That's a very bizarre thing to put in your diary. that like so specific. Month, day, year. In that order, starting clockwise. It is as though I am trying to preserve that date forever and deny the inevitable horror. I sometimes think of killing her. An act of mercy before she starts to manifest the horror. God forgive me, but she is my daughter and I can never harm her. She is blameless in all this. When the time comes, Innsmouth will be the only place for her, and until then I must stay here to watch over her. It is my penance, my atonement for creating her life with her chosen mother. After she joins them, if the grief does not kill me, my life will be my own once more. Not that I know I will have the strength to go on without her. Well, I mean, we kind of solved that problem. Oh yeah, the healing. I forgot that the healing, different injuries in this game require different items to heal. Bandages, splint, needle and thread, some kind of medicinal substance. And so based on your injuries, you may not be able to recover yourself because it's not just a generic like heal thing. It's these specific resources. Although it's interesting in theory and practice, I don't know how much it actually comes up. Let's see, what did it actually use? Just some bandages. All right. Let's go confront the grieving father. Maybe confront's not the right word.
It won't open.
Pardon me, sir. Well, it's not like he's not a Innsmouth weirdo.
No. They've taken the last thing I loved away from me.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize what was up there.
Oh,
What
jeez.
was that thing?
There's no time to explain.
Oh, that kid got
They'll be
wrecked.
here soon. Listen to me closely. You've been the talk of the town all day, asking after the Burnham lad.
Yeah?
I heard he never made it to Boston, that he was caught by the order of Dagon.
Okay.
Did he pocket anything from the store's safe?
Thankfully, no. It's sturdy. He'd never have wrenched it open with a crowbar.
Yeah.
There's something in there that needs protecting from the order. You've got to get it out of Innsmouth.
Okay.
Take the key to the back of my store. The safe combinations in my diary upstairs. Hurry, Jack.
What the hell's in the safe anyway?
You've gone too far
Oh.
this time, Wait. We're taking you in for murder.
Oh, no.
You'll swing for this.
Wait,
Well, I guess he doesn't care.
He killed his own daughter. His own flesh and blood. There's plenty wrong with that.
All right.
I'm reckoning you do well to mind your own business, stranger. In Innsmouth, we handle things by the old ways.
Okay. Just heft your corpse out of here like a sack of potatoes.
It won't open. It's Ramona's coloring book.
All right.
A house plant.
That's probably got her name and birthday and everything on it. Drawings of Ramona's book, like things from a nightmare. It is hard to believe that a young child could imagine such horrors. There are pictures of strange, unnatural creatures, crudely drawn, but still able to provoke visceral feelings of revulsion. One of them is captioned with the word mother. What can it mean? These profoundly disturbing images raise grave concerns about the girl's state of mind. Now, how am I supposed to know? Missing entries. I'm completely unable to recall what led to my confinement in the Arkham Asylum or what happened to the 6 years between my 2 visits there. They tell me I had some kind of personality change that night in Boston. They watched me for a while, decided I wasn't dangerous, and let me go. After 6 years, I switched back just as mysteriously. They admitted me again, found nothing wrong, and here I am. Among the personal effects they returned to me is a leather-bound journal. Perhaps it will tell me what I've forgotten. Looking through the journal, all I can find is my life as a police detective. There is no hint of any illness or mental strain or anything else that could explain my change of personality or the equally sudden recovery that still baffles my doctors. However, a number of pages have been torn from my journal. Who did it or why, I can't tell. Did I destroy them myself to suppress some horrific memory? Or did the asylum staff judge their contents detrimental to my treatment? Why was part of my life erased? What is it that I can't remember, and who wants to stay forgotten? Is it a precaution to protect my sanity, or the key to something I need? Now, I guess I gotta go to the store.
Won't open.
I don't think there's anything else I can acquire up here.
Won't budge.
Oh.
It's a recent family photo. The corner's been torn off. I can only see Thomas and Ramona Waits in the picture. An old chest of drawers. It won't open. Nothing of interest. It won't budge.
Guess. Why was his diary up here with his monster wife? All right, well, let's go to the store and see if he's got it written down there somewhere. Whew! All right. Nope, not get through that way. Do.
Jack. Oh,
You again.
God, I found you. Waite's been arrested for the murder of his daughter.
I know.
I know. It's my fault, Rebecca.
What are you talking about, Jack? What's your fault?
The dead kid.
There was something in the attic. Some kind of animal, and I let it loose. It's all my fault. The police dragged Waits off. He can't take the fall for this. He's done nothing wrong. We gotta do something.
Guilty or not, the order will see him lynched for it. There's nothing you can do.
It's Innsmouth town, Jack. There's nothing you can do about it. A visit to the old town. Started storming. I had to go comfort the cat. Ooh, take care of that cat. Understandable. Oh, we're back. All right.
It's unlocked.
Do some shopping. Just a big baby. Aren't most animals? All right, my folks got a dog that is getting older, and he's starting to have some problems. I'll just wait here for a minute. He's starting to have some problems. Started to become a little incontinent. But one of the biggest problems that Cthulhu call yet? No, we just I don't know if you. It was like right after last message, but I don't know if you saw. I accidentally released a girl's mother who had become some sort of sea monster, and she ran downstairs and absolutely destroyed her daughter. And then the cops came and arrested the father for the murder. It was grim. That was about as Cthulhu as we got. Now I'm still solving the case. Oh, lovely, yeah. It was a real delight. But then he leaves in his diary very specific instructions for what the safe combination is, down to like, I even used my daughter's birthday as my safe combination, month, day, and year, in that order, clockwise. And I'm like, why would you write that down in your own personal notes for yourself? But he doesn't list what the birthday is.
You don't look like your standard crook, sweetheart.
Oh.
Jesus, you crazy sap! Who the hell are you?
Jack Walters, private detective. And considering your recent break-in and entering, how about I ask the questions?
Have you any idea who I am?
Nope.
No, and I really don't care.
My family has influential contacts in the Order, so I'd advise you to mind your manners, sir.
I'm from out of town. The Order doesn't hold much sway with me.
Really? Out of town, you say? How interesting.
Oh, no.
I'm Ruth Billingham.
Huh. You're Brian's broad. That figures.
Brian?
He's got a way with words.
I don't believe I know a Brian.
Yeah, right. I've fed that line 1,000 times, and for much better liars than you. Look, Ruth, the rumor around town is that your lover boy's in the hands of the Order.
What? No, that's not true. They'll have him killed.
Yep.
It was all my idea. I just wanted a clean break from here.
There's no escape.
What do you want me to do?
Not from Innsmouth.
No, you're the detective. You think of something. I'll be waiting out at the old fishing cannery the next 2 nights, just past the abandoned railway station to Rowley.
Okay.
When you find him, give him this. He'll know it's from me.
All right. A photo of Brian Burnham with Ruth Billingham. There's a message on the back. It reads, "I love you, BB." Very nice. Yeah, it's like my parents' dog is getting older. He has trouble with in the bathroom now. I think that the signal in his brain that tells him it's time to go doesn't kick in until he's right about to go. So he'll be sitting on their couch, and then all of a sudden he'll jump up and start running towards the door, and he'll just leave this trail behind him. It's kind of gross. It's rough, but he's an old dog, and you can't get too mad about it. But what makes it worse is if it's raining at all, like a single drop of rain. If there's a single drop of rain in the sky and it touches his fur when he walks out the door, that's it. He'll just turn around and come back inside, and he will not go outside again until he has some absolute surety that it's not going to rain, not going to get wet at all. He can't get his delicate fur wet. And so visiting with them is a lot of cleaning up after the guy. The little guy, he's got a bad back too. So half the time he wants to get up and sit with you, and you have to pick him up. Still a good dog. He's a pretty nice dog, but he's getting up there. It's a little it's concerning. That's a rough part. That's get old. But yeah, I imagine it's been raining all day, and I can imagine like they've had a lot of trouble with him because he just refuses to go out. I had a dog that wouldn't go out when it was raining. And hell, I understand it. Dogs don't want to get wet. But what he would do is we'd go to the back door, and he'd see it was raining, and he'd be like, "Nah, I'm not doing this. Take me out the front door where it's not raining." Can't help but love them. They live such short lives. Yeah, it's tough. It doesn't, at least for me, it never got easier. because I've had many pets over the years, and you know, every time it's like a little bit harder, and some member of the family were like, well, you know, after a certain amount of time, like, well, we're gonna get a new dog, and every time I'm just a little bit more hesitant. Like, I don't know. Yeah, after my last dog went, that was just it for me. Like, I'm not in a great situation to have a dog anymore anyway, living in the cave that I'm in, but yeah, it's rough. But you know, you give them the best life that you can. Enjoy them for the time that they have. It makes it all the more precious. No, that short amount of time, it makes every moment mean a little bit more. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with the folks. Parents, we weren't going to have another animal, but then this little girl wandered up to our house and decided she lives here now. Yeah, you can't say no, especially with cats. Cats have adapted to manipulate humans. Their cry is an adaptation, so I've heard, to mimic the sound of a human baby crying to elicit a care response from humans. So whereas dogs, we through breeding, we have bred dogs to be man's best friend from the noble wolves. And then cats have bred us. Cats went the opposite direction. Cats are great. We haven't had cats for quite some time. The last cat we had was my brother's one of my brother's girlfriends was staying for a while, and she brought her cat. And then when they broke up and she moved out, she left the cat and just became our cat. And nobody wanted to claim ownership for the cat. It was just here, and she named her V. And it was supposed to be for Elvira, but V got very fat, and so everyone just V stands for very fat cat. She was like a ball, and she's a very loud cat. She was cute. I think I was the only person there at the time that she was actually friendly with. Meanwhile, she was either very standoffish or just hiss at them, like a little beach ball. All right, Cat's got such attitudes. Yeah. It's crazy too how I can't get out of this now, can I? I'm just gonna be here until there we go.
Must have made a mistake.
How do I escape? It's amazing having experienced multiple different cats and dogs, how different they can be. Like how wild and varied their personalities can be. It's like you have a couple pets and you're like, I know dogs, and you meet a dog and it's like, this dog is a real character. I mean, saying it out loud, it seems like a dumb. Saying it out loud sounds dumb in my ears, but it's just like, never expect the pets to have such a wide variety of personalities and to be so different from each other. Let's see. His diary. Yesterday was her 10th birthday. Yesterday was her 10th birthday. Okay. Yesterday was her 10th birthday, so 6/2/22, I think. That was yesterday. I believe that's the date. Clockwise. Well, there is no 22, so it would have to be 2. Well, that would be 22 would be 12, but there's no 12. I guess maybe the single digit?
That's not right.
You back into this. Burp. Burp. It's from today. 4-number combination for my safe. In that order, starting clockwise. Oh, it's a 4-number safe. I'm used to a 3-number. That's my problem. 6212? Or wait, you say month. Look at this mouse action here. Gonna get way over. It's a little resolution goofiness. I don't think this game was designed for widescreen. Month, day, year. So 2612, I think. Clockwise. There we go.
Yes, that's it.
There we go. Just require a little bit more thought on my part.
The safe holds a heavily bound manuscript. The front is embossed with the words Book of Dagon.
It's a cookbook to serve Dagon. I will say once I start seeing the monstrosities in this game, they do look quite scrumptious. I would eat a deep one. I imagine there's a variety of ways you could prepare that. Big fish people. That's a whole lot of meat. This book is handwritten, heavily bound. Its cover is embossed with the title, The Book of Dagon. It seems to be a religious work translated from a series of ancient tablets. It tells of an entity called Dagon, apparently some kind of sea god, and his consort, Hydra. Hail, Hydra. They are the greatest of an underwater race called the Deep Ones, who worship them with sacrifices and other rites. The descriptions of the sacrifices are particularly shocking, and there are details of magical spells and other strange rituals. If this incredible manuscript is to be believed, their history stretches back beyond the remotest human origins into unthinkably remote antiquity. A few individuals are so incredibly old that they have seen continents rise and fall, for they do not die of old age as humans do. Father Dagon and Mother Hydra are such individuals and are greatly revered for their age and size. They are the almighty tallest of Innsmouth. Their greatest awe, however, is reserved for a dark god named Great Cthulhu, who is said to sleep and dream in the underwater city of Riley. I always pronounce it off. Riley. You know what it is. The book seems incomplete. The last chapters tail off as though the translation has not been finished. They probably went insane. That's usually what happens. I just go out the front door. Probably not.
It won't budge.
Okay. Anything else in here? Can't rob him. He's going to jail. He doesn't need the money. All right. We're gone. All right. Unless I run into somebody else, I think I'm out of...
late. I better start making tracks. I don't much fancy spending the night in this hole.
No, I don't. And get the bus out of here.
Did you hear about Thomas Waits?
Yep. Waits will swing for that.
Yep.
This town's deserted. Where is everybody?
If you don't like it, just turn around and leave.
Oh, well, where's the bus driver? Gotta catch the bus. Oh, Lord. The deep ones have the scent.
Evening, Joe. Did you hear Waits killed his own daughter? His own flesh and blood? Damn shame.
Maybe. Maybe not.
What do you mean, maybe, Charlie? I seen Elliot dragging him off. Caked in blood he was.
Aye. But
Yeah.
Waits reckon she were ripped open, Joe.
Oh.
I don't reckon Tom would have the strength for that sort of killing.
I ain't got much time for talking, Charlie.
Yeah.
I got instructions from the order to make certain the outsider doesn't leave tonight.
Uh-oh.
Would that be the strange feller you brought into Innsmouth a couple hours back?
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
I should leave him alone. He's in no mood for talking.
Okay.
Do you have board for the night?
We've plenty on the top floor of the house. Nice views over the town, I'm told.
Great. That sounds just swell.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you all right there, sir? You're starting to look kind of funny there for a while. Face as white as bone and eyes as black as coal. Like you'd seen a ghost or something.
Is this place haunted?
I'm fine, thanks. It's just the sea air around these parts. It makes me queasy.
The Innsmouth's breeze is not for your outsiders.
Charlie, can you come with me? I need to be telling you something. Perfectly.
Excuse
I
me,
see.
sir. The Innsmouth law doesn't like to be kept hanging about. I'll be right back with you shortly.
All right. Just go ahead and leave that open. Oh boy. Coming for me.
It's the key to the back office.
I'll take that. What else you got? Ooh. Ammo.
It's unlocked.
Let's unlock it from way over there.
Nothing of interest.
They'll never find me here.
I wonder what secrets this book holds. The hatchet is encrusted with blood. I'm not touching it.
Boy, you only want clean self-defense devices? Human spine? That's a head. These are heads.
There are severed body parts strewn all over the office.
Maybe lead with that? Like you just
There are
now...
severed body parts strewn all over the office. There are severed body parts.
That's kind of ridiculous. It's like, what am I going to do with all these heads? I'll file this wonder under H. Post-mortem records. She were a lively one and no mistake. I kept her going as long as I could for the music she were making. Such a pair of lungs. And after she were done, I found those lungs on her look as good as they sounded. Maybe I'll keep them. Her liver was particular sweet as well. I never much wanted to go to New York, but if they all talk as much as this one, I reckon I ain't missing much. As soon as he woke and saw the knives, he was away talking and pleading and bargaining for his life. All them words made me dizzy, and I had to take his tongue first to stop him. In future, I better wait a while after they eaten dinner, for his innards stank awful. The bones was nearly all out before he died. I was real careful around the arteries, so as he didn't lose any more blood than could be helped, and he lasted a lot longer for it. The flesh moved on its own as he tried to work his arm, but with the bones gone, there weren't nothing it could do, just twitch. I took it out the strap so it could move free, and I watched. The new gag worked much better, and he was more quiet than the last. Good Lord! I really don't want to stay here. I got nowhere else to go, I guess. Oh no.
just follow me, sir, I'll show you to your lodgings.
I
heard there was a killing over at the old Waits house tonight. They reckon the old fool killed his own daughter. Caked head to toe in her blood, they says. And had to be dragged away, screaming and crying. I reckon there'll be a lynching for what he done.
That's what I hear. Here we go. This is where I'm gonna die. If you found body parts in the back office of a hotel, would you then stay in that hotel? I don't believe I would.
You're still looking pallid, sir. You're needing to have yourself some rest. Sleep well, and keep down the racket. Us Innsmouth are quiet folk.
Oh. I got the psychic visions. Like that. Can I? No. No, I guess not. Too much to ask for. What do we got going on here?
An old wardrobe.
Can I push this?
It's late. I don't think it'd be wise to wake the other. The room's cold enough without opening the window.
Let's see.
It's too heavy to move.
Let me get like a double room here. All right. Make sure all the doors are bolted. I'm sure this will be fine. Just fine.
An old chest of drawers. Nothing of interest.
I'd feel better if I had a save point right here, but...
It's locked.
Okay.
It won't budge.
Huh.
It won't open. It won't budge.
Some juicy noises here.
It won't budge.
All right. Time to tuck in.
I can't sleep here. It's not my room.
What? Fine.
Better. Not exactly safe, but the best I'm gonna get in this infernal town.
Why would you think this is good? Why would you think this is okay? You've had a premonition of your own death, and you're like, I'm sure I'm wrong. Early evening, late afternoon. Innsmouth turned out to be more dilapidated, depressed, and unwelcoming than initially expected. The stench of rotten fish fills the air, while poverty and disease lie festering in every cobbled back street. Only a few of the inhabitants have been at all cooperative. The others are evasive and sometimes downright hostile. Couldn't be me. Yeah. You ever stay in a hotel that you found body parts in and just like, well, that's rough, but I'm tired. Actually, that kind of sums up quite a few arrangements in my life, I suppose. My detective's instinct tells me they're trying to hide something. Now that would be me. You know, we all got to make some strange choices in life, and any landing you can walk away from is what I say. Of course, I could simply be prejudiced by their look and manners. They're almost ugly enough to get me believing those local tales of the Innsmouth taint. Phrasing. Even so, I've been able to make some progress. Finding Ruth Billingham was a lucky break. She's convinced Loverboy is still in one piece and being held in the town jailhouse. Rebecca Lawrence is clearly afraid of something. She doesn't come across as the type that scares easily. But then I guess she's not afraid enough to leave. She seems more worried about me. Then there's Zadok Allen, the old rummy. He was willing to talk, all right. I wish I knew whether he turned to drink because of what he saw, or whether he saw things because he was drinking. The Order of Dagon, some heathen religion brought back from the South Seas by Obed Marsh. Rituals on Devil's Reef? Those who wouldn't join massacred by some kind of monsters in 1846? It's all so far-fetched. But what else could explain the thing that charged out from Thomas Waite's attic? If I hadn't spoken with Thomas himself, I'd be sure I was seeing things. Whatever is really going on in this place gives me the creeps. The dreams are becoming stronger. I seem to spend each night in weird, fantastic landscapes with immense buildings like no architecture I've ever seen. And my body in the dreams, it's so strange. I can't begin to describe it. Maybe it's some buried memory of all the occult stuff I studied when I wasn't myself. And this spooky vision thing is acting up worse than ever. It used to be I could kind of see what people were thinking sometimes, but now it's going crazy. It's like someone's watching me all the time, tracking me from the rooftop in the shadows. I'm so edgy I can hardly think straight. If only I could get some decent bourbon in this miserable town. I need to track down Brian Burnham fast. The sooner I get out of here, the better. I'll make an early start in the morning. I too have experience of losing large sections of time within my life, but I don't think it was anything occult involved with it. You can't see this, but my desktop is all black, and right now the game is all black, and when the game screen goes all black, because it's a borderless window, it might as well have closed, because I can't see anything. It's just, my whole monitor is black. I'm like, did the game crash?
The great city of Nakotis.
Nakotis, okay.
Rest now, Jack. You are safe.
Am I?
What was in the light, Jack?
No.
Where do you want to go?
What do you mean?
We are your history, Jack, and your future. I don't understand. You will, in time.
Touched by an alien.
Gilman, where have you put the outsider?
Uh-oh.
Top of the house, room 401. Come on, let's have it.
Oh boy. Coming for me. Whoa. But I bolted the door. Attack of the fishmen. Scoffed one first. Okay. Then once again, I should stop trying to read that text at all because it just vanishes immediately. Oh.
Just keep the noise down.
Here, take the keys.
Curtius, it's locked. Probably bolted on the other side. He's awake in there.
Oh boy.
I can hear him moving about.
Break the door down, you damn fool.
Can't move it.
Quick, I see him. Check the door.
Oh, jeez. Hurry. Hurry.
The next room, quickly. The door won't be bolted. Don't let him get away.
Oh, gosh.
The door is broken. Stop! I'll have to block the door with something, and quickly.
Oh, my God. Let me out. Let me out. No, you don't. So long, losers.
Shoot him.
Oh, jeez. Oh. It's fine. I'm just a little, stabbed. Ah. Ugh. My sanity. Uh-oh. Oh.
It won't open. It won't budge.
Oh God. Oh.
It won't budge.
Oh jeez. Oh, I guess I took a wrong turn. Oh no. Oh.
Just keep the noise down.
I thought the game was bugging out because, like, they were all in there. Like, here he is. They're just milling about, like, "Arr, yarr." It did take him a while to actually shoot me, but yeah, the whole town is after you. You have no choice but to flee. Like, there's no. Oh God, I shut myself in there. Come on. Come on. Open. I keep shutting myself out. They shoved this. Oh no! They got me.
This is taking. It won't budge.
Oh.
Budge.
Oh. Okay. All right. You got to stop him. You have to, like. I caught myself on the doors. I shut myself out of the room rather than getting to the other side. The game is like just a lot of talking and investigation until this point, and from this point on, it's like pretty action packed. But like it's quite a turn, which I love. That was really well done. I did it again. Can't afford to lose like a second. That should be enough. Hurry, hurry. Ah! Oh, geez. No, that's bad. You can't stop. I'm a little roughed up. It's fine. Morphing helps while playing. Be used with extreme caution. I'll hold off for now.
He's up there. After him. Stop.
Oh, jeez. All kinds of bullets. No guns.
It won't open. An old wardrobe. It won't open.
Aye. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Ah! They wounded me so bad. All right, now I know. I got to grab that stuff and jump out the window. It's fine. Another take or two on me. All right.
Just keep the noise down.
Like these slow-mo gangsta walk.
Take the keys.
It's locked. Probably bolted on the other side.
Come on, man, move it.
I can hear him moving.
Oh, it's so tense. Come on, come on. Come on.
The door won't be bolted. They've got him. Stop!
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
They've got him. He's climbing out the window.
Oh, jeez. Keep the noise down. Blam, ba, blam, blam. Go, go, go.
He's up there. After him.
Aye. Oh! Wait, what was that? It dragged me backwards. All right. This isn't the best time. Sorry, I grabbed my mic arm without thinking about it. I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. Ayah. Once more onto the breach. I don't know why I didn't make that jump. Welcome back, thank you.
Just keep the noise down.
Here, take the keys.
Curses.
Probably bolted on the other side.
They did such a good job with the voice acting in this game.
Break the door down, you damn fool.
Several distinct voices, all weird.
Quick, I see the head. Get away. Check the door.
Come on. There's so much like slowly move the thing.
The door won't be bolted.
Huh?
They've got him. Don't let him get away.
Get it.
Stop!
Oh, geez, that's not even close. All right. I may not even need to cover the door at all. Maybe just a little bit. Come on. Come on.
He's got him. He's climbing out the window.
Oh, God. Do. I can't imagine how, like, absolutely ridiculous he must look in, like, in a third-person view.
He's up there.
Oh, no. No, I'm not. No, he's not. I'm not up here. I'm not anywhere. Oh. Go. Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
He's going across the roof.
Oh.
Outsider.
That ladder climbing is a real pain. Because, like, you gotta look you have to look up or down while climbing the ladder, otherwise he stops climbing.
Did you hear it?
No, you didn't.
Who's there?
No, you didn't.
Stranger, stop.
You didn't hear nothing. You didn't see anything. It's fine. We're gonna start a new save in case I'm in a really bad situation, because I know they saw and heard me, or they're shooting at me. Can I just do a sneaky heal here? Ah, that's fine. He was shooting at me, and I guess he just gave up.
Where did he go?
Must have been the wind. That's some classic video game stealth. Looking right at you and just like, I guess he's gone. No, you don't. You don't have me. You don't got nothing. I didn't go anywhere. Where did you go? Could be anywhere. Oh. Slowly. It's fine. It's fine. Just wait till I get firearms. I got all kinds of ammo here. Pistol, revolver, shotgun, rifle, Tommy gun. All right. That's just a sampling of the delightful firearms that we'll get to use here. If I can just make it out of this area. In sneak mode, you'll be less visible enemies. Try using sneak mode to assess the route ahead and study enemy patrols. I will. Can I just walk? All right. The dude's got a flashlight. It's back here. I got a hiding spot here. Trolling or his back's to me. Whoop whoop. AJ Money. The classic styrofoam face. Yeah. The sound of the police. Not just the police, the whole town's after me. I love that so much in Skyrim. Nothing. No, I'm not.
I see you.
No, you don't. You don't see nothing. It was the wind. I love it so much in Skyrim, like pumping up archery skill, and just peppering people with arrows from the darkness. I also love sometimes when stealth will go horribly wrong. Like someone was in a different room and the door is closed and some crime would happen and they would just come charging in like, I saw you take that. No, you didn't. It's impossible. Oh. Nothing here. All right. Still good. I go through here. It was just a hidey spot. It's just a hidey spot.
He's here.
No, I'm not.
He's over there.
No, I'm not.
Get him.
No, I'm not.
Take him down.
I'm not anywhere. I'm not here.
Where is he?
I'm gone. Oh! Don't come over here. Nobody's here. Oh God. Oh God. That's right. Spread out. Lost him. How much can I press my luck here? Oh no. Oh Jesus. No. 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 You can't see me. I'm not here. I'm not here. No, no, no! It was a long time ago. They got soft locked somewhere on a puzzle. But that'll happen in these little games. That'll happen. Nobody's here. No one's here. I don't know, coming down this way. If they are, I'm done for.
Where did he go?
Yeah. Guess he's gone. You can't see me. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Stop him.
No one to stop. I'm not here. You never saw me. It's such a gamey thing. Just a video game thing. In any stealth mission, you have to give players the opportunity to recover. Otherwise, they'll just lose their mind if it's like, they can't see me at all? At all? Well, I can't do this then. But it leads to just that ridiculous logic that, like, these people all lack object permanence. Like, they'll look right at you and you just duck down like, well, I guess he's gone now. Like, well, where could I have gone? But they have to let you have that. Otherwise, you'd never make it through. It would be like, stealth would be the equivalent of like a no-hit run. Like, you just can't be seen at all. And you can do that in a game, but you have to have at least some sections that's like, all right, we'll be forgiving. It's like they know you're somewhere in the area, but they have to eventually just kind of give up. Be like, I guess I'm just hallucinating. Could be Outlast by literally just running through everything. Yeah. These guys will, like, you'll get jammed up pretty bad, but there's a lot of games like that. I felt like the Alone in the Dark that I just finished, I carefully, like, crept around or fought every enemy I came across. And then after I got done streaming it, there was like one more ending I wanted to get. And so I went through it again. I didn't have to go through the whole game, but I went through it again and I just ran after everything. It's like, oh wait, I could have just run away from every single one of these. I didn't have to engage in a single fight. I could have just ran. That's also not a bad thing. I loved Outlast, though. Through the entirety of Dishonored without ever killing or being seen by anyone. That is impressive. I couldn't have pulled that off. But that's also No, I'm not.
What is it? Kill him. What was that?
I just gotta get through here. I'll be fine. It's not over yet. I'm far enough away that they'll forget I'm here. We just I couldn't do it. Not in that game, because I took too much delight in taking people out. I could say the same for almost any game like this. Like, I get to a point where I'm, you know what? I don't want to run away anymore. We'll beat this guy. Oh no. All right. What's my healing doing? Oh, I still got plenty of items. I'm fine. It's fine. Someone with your dishonor. I just murdered everyone. Yeah, that's my every playthrough. It's like I always refer things back to Simpsons because there's always some Simpsons thing that fits. The Halloween special where Homer is time traveling and he gets fed up at the end, like, don't touch anything, I'll touch anything I want. That's how I feel in those games. Last time I did a pass this run was Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Oh, I haven't played that. Someone got me, I think it was Mankind Divided. It was like a Christmas present years ago, and I just never got around to playing it. And I got those in my list. I want to play the Deus Ex games. That's another series that, like... Oh, shoot. Oh. Not there. Not there. Here. Here we go. No, I'm not. I'm not anywhere. I'm nowhere to be found. You will. No one. Can't see me. Yeah, I don't think we'll get another one of those. Isn't like the studios behind that? They're all part of, or were part of Embracer, which is now crumbling to pieces. I have perhaps delusional high hopes for the collapse of things like Embracer and all of these groups that have just been gobbling up properties and studios and just failing them and running them into the ground. Then you see things like what happened with Microsoft, where Hi-Fi Rush, like, you know, seem to do fairly well. And then they shut the studio down and immediately say, we need more games like that. Like, we're not going to get them if you shut all the studios down. But that's what looks good on the books when you're trying to, you know, make the investors happy. We need to get away from that. They need new studios to form up, not get sucked into these conglomerates. And that's how you'll get good games. Because Embracer really didn't do jack with all the stuff they bought. And that's the only nice thing now. Like, I hate seeing people getting laid off, but now that the company's like breaking down into pieces, like those studios might actually be able to produce something again. I don't know where they're shooting or what they're shooting at. My God. It's a real Die Hard energy here, just crawling through broken glass. No, you can just let me escape. It's fine. Speaking of Die Hard, we're going to the vents. Come to Innsmouth. It'd be great. Oh, yes. I think I did pretty well. I can live with that. Attack of the Fishmen is the name of this chapter. That's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Gotta be somewhere in there. Any scene has been a lot better lately comparatively. Crawling through these large vents makes me laugh. Yeah. We ever see the Mythbusters? The Mythbusters they did about crawling through vents. And aside from like the first most obvious one that like no one's ever gonna have vents big enough for a human to crawl through, so they constructed vents that you could crawl through, and it was like all you hear on the outside is like bang, 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 like you hear every movement. There's no way you could sneak through it. I mean, these ducts, it's not even that like it's big enough for me to crawl in. It's big enough for me to crouch in. Because I'm not like prone, I'm just like ducked down. And apparently that's enough. Nice, shiny new vents. Yeah, that's I love the indie game scene, the smaller studios. I'm glad to see a lot of really solid output from them. You know, I'll say a lot of games you get there from smaller groups tend to be on the shorter side. I don't think that's a problem. It just comes down to like budget and like you got to release stuff in a cycle. And I think that's where some of the industry needs to stay that way. You can't have every game take 10 years to produce, 10 years and $600,000 to produce. There's just, you're not going to profit enough off of that. Could not even fit your head in most vents. Yeah. And then you have the vents here. I could get my head in it, and that's it. I couldn't fit my body. Better have shorter game that's gold and long game that's just padded. Yeah, exactly. Plus, the longer games go, right? The thing with games is that, and I've noticed this on a lot of like the NES games that I've been playing, is that the closer you get to the end, the more the game kind of trails off. And it's because by that point, they were getting close to the end of the development cycle, and they just had to race things through. And the longer you try and make games, the more empty the later half of the game becomes. Or you'll pad it out in the middle and just have a big empty area. I'm fine with shorter games. But that's why I kind of stopped hoping for, like, a lot of the properties I really loved. I stopped hoping for good sequels out of those properties and instead hoped that someone else would make, you know, like, something like Hollow Knight is like, you know, I love Metroidvania, or yeah, Metroidvanias. I don't know why I was stuck on the word. You know, but am I waiting for a great new old school Metroid game? No. Not that they wouldn't make it, but they're going to make something different, and there's plenty of other people making games like that that are new and original but give that feel that you want. Bug Metroid, yeah. Have they announced like a Silk Song? Metroid Dread is pretty solid. I haven't played that yet. I snapped it up. Like I said earlier, like I buy games so much faster than I play them, and I went through this, and I'm still struggling with like this awful FOMO feeling of games that like I better buy this before it disappears. Better buy it before it goes away. And it just leaves me with like a stack of games that I never get a chance to play, but I'm looking forward to it. So Song is an urban legend. That's every time I read about it, it's like they're making an announcement, and like the announcement is just like the name, or like it's been ESRB rated, it's been rated by a ratings company in like some other country, and it's like that doesn't mean that much. People just like desperate for any hint of it existing. No, but I love stuff like that. I'm a big Mega Man fan, but I'm not waiting for Capcom to put out new good Mega Man games. And it's not that I don't think they could, although I kind of doubt that they could with the same energy. It's possible. But you have a bunch of other games that are like, we loved Mega Man, so we made a game like that. Stardew Valley is like a perfect example. Did a new Dragon Age is supposed to come out this year finally? Yeah. I think that studio's still going, because some of those groups got shrunk down a lot, but I think Dragon Age is still rolling. Just forget about me. Oh no. Well, it's a good thing there's a save right there. I may just bleed out here. Yeah, like Stardew Valley is like the best example. People loved Harvest Moon until they didn't, and Harvest Moon kind of lost what made it magical. And someone was like, I love Harvest Moon and I want a great Harvest Moon game, so I will just make it. And they made an amazing game. He made an amazing game. I think it's he. They made an amazing game. Farming Sims, my beloved. I haven't touched Stardew Valley in a long time, and I would love to play that again and find the time, whether it's on or off stream, because I know there's been a lot of updates since the last time I played it, but I got really into that game. Like, I had spreadsheets and everything. That's fine, they won't see me. I mean, they do see me. They just can't. Oh God. They found this. Okay. Let's just make a run for it so I can at least figure out where I'm supposed to go before they blast me. Usually wait for the sales. Yes. Yes. Ah, here we go. Whoop. Call me John Cena because you can't see me. My time is now. I'm pretty sure they all watched me jump into the hole and just like, where could he have gone? These are not bad rat models. Look at that. Look at the animation on that. Like, yeah, it's not made up of very complex geometry. You can see the parts. But it's moving good. It's moving good when it leans back. Like, they didn't have to put that much attention into the rats, but they did. Oh, I'm losing my sanity from these rats. What am I becoming? What am I doing here? Where is my mind?
No, I can't think straight.
Well, yeah. All right.
I can't think straight.
Get up. Great. Oh.
Lost him. Maybe we got out somewhere. That's my horse, Hogan. Search the alleys and streets. In the name of the Order of Dagon, find the outsider and kill
Oh, shit. This one really wants all the drawers are locked.
Even the guy doing the subtitles couldn't understand what that man was saying. All right. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm glad I saved. I'll just fire it all up again. It's all right. You will have this in decades old video games. Good old Bethesda Softworks, a ZeniMax media company. Not no more, it ain't. Now it's part of the Microsoft meat grinder. Cthulhu will occasionally manipulate graphics, sound, and controls in an unusual way. This is perfectly normal, unlikely to be a problem with either your game disc or your sanity. I'm not using a disc, thank you. This was a digital purchase. We don't need to bring discs into it. Not in the year of our Lord 2024, we don't. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Yes. I'm still sneaking, huh? Miss Steel Case. Digital still nice. I never got into the Steel Case. Aye! It was not the thing.
Spread out. Don't let him get away. What now?
I will get away. Oh no. They're blocking the door. All right. Well, at least I know where I need to go. I'm mostly okay with digital only game purchases. Oh, there it goes again. I got to be careful how I push that crate, I guess. Maybe I'll push the crate and then save it again so that we don't run into this. Mostly okay with digital only purchases. And that mostly is because I can count on piracy. I can count on piracy to keep things alive. It's not that I have any faith in the companies. And nor should you. You know, Steam does a pretty good job, but like stuff can still disappear off of there. And you look at any of the consoles, like Nintendo, you know, is a good example. Even Xbox is going to have this. PlayStation will have this. Eventually, Sony will shut down downloads for PS3 and PS Vita. They tried to shut it down, and people complained too loudly. But all it got them was you can still download the stuff on those systems. You can still buy stuff for the PS Vita or the PS3, but only on the PS Vita and the PS3. But I mean, there's a cost to them to run that stuff. And if they're not actively making money or making enough money overall, eventually they're going to shut it down. And I accept that. But the only thing I won't abide by for digital is movies, right? Because if you buy like a digital PS5 game, it does kind of suck that you can't like really transfer that off to somebody. It's not perfect. But if you buy a digital PS5 game, you're really only playing that on the PS5, all right? And so only being able to access it on the PS5 is like, that's to be expected. My big thing is like movies. Like digital movie purchases. It's like, yes, you purchased this movie on Amazon. All right, great. What does that mean? Well, you gotta watch it through Amazon, and only as long as Amazon has a license or cares to keep it. It's like, why would you do that? Just buy the disc. Buy the disc. Want to watch it digitally? Rip that disc yourself. It's easy. It's easy peasy. You want to go absolutely crazy, like somebody I know, whose name rhymes with Jum Jumington, and spend a bunch of money on ads so that... No.
What was that? Who goes there?
No one.
Don't let him get away.
I didn't. Okay. I heard a crunchy noise. Music I ripped back in the day. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? I super regret that now because it's all like really low quality MP3s compared to what I could get now. I didn't rip them in like high quality audio formats. And so now I listen to the stuff and I'm like, man, I really should have paid more attention to this. But yeah, so much of my collection is from ripped CDs that I may or may not still have. My problem is loss of digital art. A lot of games are just completely lost because there's no plan to keep them alive past the company caring to make money off of it. Yeah. Yeah, that is rough. There are some cases. I mean, I think people are taking... I know people are taking it more seriously now, and there's a lot more groups actively working to maintain backups of that stuff. But even that has limits. Someone was talking about it the other day, like there's so much stuff on archive.org, but is archive.org going to be around forever? Just use Spotify now. Nothing wrong with that. I didn't like the ads on Spotify, and I didn't like having another subscription. And then like everything I wanted to listen to was like it's on YouTube, not on YouTube Music. It's just people are posting their own music on YouTube. It's a lot of future funk stuff. I didn't find a ton of that on Spotify, so it just didn't have a lot of what I wanted to listen to. But Spotify is decent. Spotify is not bad. There's nothing wrong with the Spotify. Too much music, yeah. Oh geez, I can't push anything in there. It just crashed again. We're gonna get through this. Yeah, I think people are better like prepared for keeping that stuff. But there's stuff that's just like, will we get back? I love somewhat recently a group used VHS footage of Satellaview F-Zero maps to recreate the maps, because the only other way you could find these is if somebody still had a Satellaview cart with the maps on it to be dumped, and they had no luck finding that, but they recreated it using footage from a VHS recording. But there's like a Silent Hill like visual, I guess you'd call it a visual novel game for the Game Boy Advance, and I think there's only one chapter that's available because only one chapter was like a cart, and everything else had to be downloaded from a very short-lived cellular service that Nintendo was promoting, and none of that stuff was saved on the cart. As soon as you shut it off, it was lost. You had to download it every time. So there's no copy of that running around anywhere. So like stuff still does vanish. Yeah, I did the same thing that I used to do with CDs with all my physical media, which is kind of costly. You pull that stuff on high quality, it eats up hard drive space pretty quick. But now I've got like my own in-home streaming service with all that stuff on it. Well, plus it had a lot of fun technical challenges. It was a fun puzzle I enjoyed playing with. So I had that going for it too. I think it's been a while, but I was buying a lot of music off of Bandcamp, because it was like a lot of smaller artists, many of which weren't on Spotify, and so I was buying a lot of stuff on Bandcamp. I don't know what's going on with that now, since Epic Games bought it and then sold it to a company that doesn't seem like a great steward of it. And just, I hate to be super doom and gloom on things, because I don't intend to go to those angles all the time. I think there's still a lot of great stuff out there, and I try to cover that as well. I try to talk about good things happening too. But I do get, is he coming up here? No, he's not. I do get aggravated with the way a lot of modern businesses go, and a lot of things that were like, Bandcamp was a real sweet deal, and then Epic Games decided to buy them so they could try and win the App Store lawsuit against Apple and Google, And then as soon as money got tight, they tossed him off into the void. Shouldn't have put that pause there. But they I don't like that. But I love Bandcamp. But yeah, even that, if I had a much wider catalog, I couldn't justify that either. Epic did them dirty. Yeah. Epic did a lot of stuff dirty. There was a service for like remote sharing movies. It was like it was for like watch-alongs, right? And Epic Games bought them and basically just shut it down. I don't know what the purpose was. I think someone was saying like, yeah, they want people to do watch-alongs in Fortnite, and so they bought the service just to cut out some competition. I'm like, who's gonna? Because there was a time, like, especially during like the lockdown, where they're like, we're gonna do concerts in Fortnite. And it's like, it all gets so laughable. It's like, we're gonna do these concerts in Fortnite. I'm like, well, that is a thing, and it's kind of neat. I'm not super interested in it myself, but I will admit, like, I think it's cool. I'm gonna run for it.
What was that?
Nothing. But that's like real. Oh, Jesus.
Who goes there?
No one. No one. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. Duck and move. Nope. Nope. I won't. You will? You will let me get away?
Come here. Oh, no.
Oh, I'm bleeding out. Car companies did that with trams. That's why cars are typical in America. Yeah, especially out in San Francisco. That was, I believe, GM bought out all the tram services, all the public transit, and just started shutting everything down. Yeah, very, very much, bought into public transport and have shut it down every chance they've got. Whole live event thing, Fortnite is crazy. Just learned Emperor Palpatine's recording to the galaxy announcing his return, referencing the opening crawl of the last movie, was only in Fortnite in a live event. Oh my God, that's right. That's right. That's so ludicrous. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Oh. But it gets even funnier for me because, like, so you got all this stuff going on Fortnite, so people are going to do these live events and stuff in Fortnite, and then you got Facebook over there like, we've got something you've never seen before. What if you got 3D avatars and we're online in a meeting? And everyone's like, you mean like Fortnite is doing this stuff? Or like VR chat, which has existed forever? Like, no, I never heard of any of that stuff. It's new. None of that. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not real. Like, the metaverse is like, it's already been done by other people and much better. At least in those other two avenues, you have legs. But they're going to sink how much money into that in a business that relies on people being completely blind to what exists already. Oh yeah, billions. Billions. They'll throw all their money away into projects like that, but then it's like that QA tester making $12.50 an hour. That's the real problem. All right, I will make it through this. I will get through this. I have the strats now. Let's see if I can speed through this a little bit more. Yeah, I mean there's still good stuff out there. People making good stuff. It's just rough because when like something like Bandcamp goes down. Not that it has gone down, but I know they've lost a lot of people. And like those are the people that made it what it was and what it could be now. When stuff like that starts to look like it might go away, anyone who's like, I believe I'll make my own band camp is going to need to raise funding for that. And it's going to be hard to get that funding because they're going to go, well, I don't know. I looked at this other thing, Bandcamp, and they didn't do so great. But it will never be. It's like what happened with Toys R Us. Everyone's like, e-commerce ruined Toys R Us. And that's why Toys R Us is gone. It's like, is it? You sure it wasn't the leveraged buyout? They probably could have come up with some ways to try to compete with e-commerce. Except for the leveraged buyout that took all their money. But no, we won't talk about that. Oh. Moving in. Yeah, all these markets are crazy. It's like my sole hope is like, oh, no, I'm not getting through there. Can I hide under these stairs? Can I be invisible under these stairs? No, okay. Does that hurt me? I can't tell. Maybe my ankles are broken. That was a pretty mean around me joint. Yeah, Bain Capital. Yeah, that was Bain Capital. I just want to see like smaller, more new things, smaller things pop up. It's like a double-edged sword right now. Like, I am breaking my ankles here.
Don't budge.
It's not even like that big of a jump. He's just like, ouchie. No, I'm not damaged because I can't heal myself unless I'm lacking in, I don't know, orthopedic pads. Yeah. Oh. How are you, gentlemen?
Christ, they're everywhere. I need to keep my head down. This looks like a reasonable hiding place.
Don't know how small Supergiant is anymore. I'm really excited for Hades 2. I heard such good things about it from people who were checking it out. Or I guess it was just trailer. They're doing interviews. That's not out. That's not out yet, right? I don't think that was out. I think they're just talking to the developers about it. But it sounds like it'll be good. Supergiants, despite the name, they're not gigantic. I don't think. I don't know if they're part of some bigger conglomerized thing. It's in early access. Oh, it is in early access. Okay. So they did. Okay. That makes more sense. I swear I remember people, talking about playing, giving impressions on it. But then while I'm talking, I'm like, wait a minute, that's not even. Is it out yet? No, early access. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's, now you have a lot of businesses trying to divest all of these things that they bought up and all these, mergers they went through to try and shave off money because they can't get low interest loans on stuff anymore to keep funding things, which is good because it means they're less likely to be out there making wild, crazy purchases to buy everyone up in the competition. But that also means new people who want to start up something new are going to have a harder time getting funding. I can only hope that more of that...
An old farming cart with a missing wheel.
People are able to get funding for stuff or like more readily start something new. Rather than just seeing like another company get lost in Microsoft or whoever else. But I have faith that,
won't budge.
Companies aside, there will always be, at the very bare minimum, there will always be hobbyists who love doing it. So I think, I think we could always count on having new and interesting games coming out there. And there's so many avenues for creating games now. So many different ways for people to produce games. Uh-oh. Something's going wild. Or just always remind me of the murders and executions bit in American Psycho. Yeah.
He's here. Say something, William.
No, I'm not. I'm not here.
William! For God's sake!
Your friend is dead.
Jesus Christ, no! You're a fool, Willie.
Yeah.
Told you it wasn't safe in there.
Poor Willie.
Look, fella, I know you're upset, but I really need some help.
Ah, you're the outsider they're hunting tonight.
Yep.
You don't have a hope, stranger. The Order's mob will be everywhere you turn. Down
Yeah.
the sewers is the only place that them folks balk at venturing. And for good cause at that, mind you.
I can cope with foul air. It'll be a change from
Why
the
am I
stink
hearing
of
footsteps?
dead fish.
You're not getting my meaning, stranger. There's rumoring of real horrors in the black dankness beneath these streets.
Dank.
Maybe the folk with the taint are devils. But at least they're devils.
They got
of
the
dirt.
devil's taint.
You ever hear tell of a Shaggoth, stranger?
A Shaggoth?
Tell me where I can get into the sewers.
Alright. You've been warned. Just the other side of this here building is a road leading down to the filtration plant.
Okay.
There's an open sewer pit down there.
Great.
Good luck, stranger.
All right. Just save right over this man's dead body. Woo. Hey, Anochi. Welcome back to the stage of history. Oh. Oh, I see a brick. I'm about to wreck these men's whole career. I just take that. Yeah, we'll just give this a little push. Can I get in? I don't think I need to get in. There we go. Can I get in, though? That'd be fun. Nope. It just hurled me to the side. All right, quick, while they're distracted. No, I'm not. I'm not anywhere.
I won't be able to force my way through these doors.
Nope. 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 Oh. Whee! Oh, okay, that wasn't the thing. Hey, later, don't you? Thanks for dropping by. We'll look on Discord. Yep. Always good to see you. I don't know if he's still here. I was gonna ask if when he'd be streaming again, but I know it's all kind of up in the air at the mo. All right, let's get this here. Maybe I can get in. I want to be in this truck.
I won't be able to force my way through these doors.
There we go. Going for a ride now.
I'm not so sure this was one of my better ideas.
No, it's great. It's a great idea. No, don't. It's fine. Why are you shooting at it? Here we go. I don't think I died.
Don't let him get away.
Oh. Oh, I lived.
Take him down.
A sturdy-looking metal bar.
Oh, okay. I thought I might be a weapon at last. Oh, here we go. I know what I am to do.
The fan's old and rusted. The sewers mustn't have been maintained for some time.
Oh! Here we go. Yeah, that's safe. Oh, jeez. Goodbye, hands. Oh, God. Now's my chance. All right. I'm just a little chopped up. It's good. It's good. We're going to make it. Not back that way, though. What am I doing? I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. What adventure? Oh, what is this? Okay. I didn't need that image. Ah, the sewers. You can't have a 2000s era FPS without sewers. Hell, the sewers persist today. I spent time in the sewers in RoboCop. Oh, why do I hear children? Child.
Hello? No, wait.
Oh no! It's the chopped up little girl. Why isn't she dead? It's not that I wish her to be dead. It's just that she is dead. And I'd like her to remain dead.
What the hell is all this stuff?
Uh-oh. Oh geez. Don't touch the goo. Oh. Follow the blood trail. Oh my God! Losing my mind. Losing myself. Losing my mind. Wish I could find a gun.
His skin's been corroded from his body.
Ooh.
He must have died in agony.
Sounds rough. Why do I hear the goo? Right, I don't know what that does. Find out. Was there something else down here? Or is it all just the goo hell? Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's just goo hell. Alright. Just gotta escape the goo hell. We got a puzzle on our hands here. Is that... What am I hearing here?
It won't budge.
It's a lot of sounds. Oh yeah, release the sluice gate. Oh, maybe not. All right, let's all right, kid. I'm sorry you're dead.
The tank's full of slimy water. There's no way I'm getting in.
Just let that goo out there.
It's
There we
coated
go.
in slime. I'm not touching it.
All right, now I gotta flip the water back on to rinse it out. Rub-a-dub-dub.
The tank's full of slimy.
Okay, never mind.
There's no way I'm getting in.
One of these is gross, and one of these is fine. Which one is which? I'll never know. I mean, I should know. I have to know. I have to figure out eventually.
The water looks reasonably clean. I just need to drain it away.
All right. Okay. That's the wrong one. Down is on. That off. Okay. I should be able to just drain this away. Send all of our troubles down the drain. Here, it's fine. Am I to go through that? It must be. Gotta be quick, I guess. Ooh! I mean, that's reasonable. I think a normal human being would get a little bit beat up from that. Oh! Oh, this is... That's nasty. Oh, my God. Hey, it's Zadok. He's dead, and I've lost my mind. Oh, the bugs. Release me! Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, no. All right. All right, something just ate him. Just stare at these beautiful bricks. It's all fine. Don't pay attention to that half a man or woman over there. Somewhere down in the depths is a hungry slime beast. I'm not messing with that. My God.
What the hell is this place? It's like some sort of mass grave.
A whole lot of bodies down here. Up here, all around here. Yikes. Oh, that looked like a thing. I'm naturally inclined to gather cans. Those were not the cans I seek. Oh, not the kid. All right. Creepy child. Oh, okay, this goes nowhere. Whee! Oh my God. There's some kind of crab. We got critters. No, don't go down there. Oh, I guess I gotta go down here. What the hell is that? Those aren't crab. Those are lobsters? Those can't be lobsters. It'll be fine. Stop showing me that guy. Why do you do this? All right, you just keep munching on your bodies. Oh. Sorry to bother you. Nope. Ow. The hell are these things? Oh, wow. Well, man, they messed me up. Wrap myself up here. What am I doing? We're still doing all right. Oh, I'm running low on whatever that juice is. Well, at least we don't have to creep around from mutants right now. What's up here? Want to threat Brian Burnham. Pardon me, gentlemen.
Did you hear that?
No.
I heard something.
No, you didn't.
Can you see anything?
No, you can't.
The grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely. The grating is loose. It hasn't been tightly fixed in place. The grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
Okay.
The grating is loose. It hasn't been tightly fixed in place.
All right.
Can you see anything? Came
The
from
grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
Just get these guys to fall through it.
The grating is loose. It hasn't been tightly fixed in place.
I'm really just rattling these things.
The grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
Oh, I think I see what's going on. All right. Now go. Huh.
The grating is loose.
No, wait.
It hasn't been
That wasn't
tightly
it.
fixed in place.
Get it back here.
The grate doesn't seem to be fastened securely.
All right. I get it all the way back. Hopefully they stay far away.
Are you down there, outsider?
That was too loud to be any kind of animal.
They're back there. So long, fools. I shouldn't speak so soon. They'll come back around and shoot me to death. All right, we're doing good. Oh! It's fine. Fine. Be fine. Maybe it won't. Where am I going here? Where am I going?
Stop.
Oh! Not there.
Get him.
No, don't. Don't get me. Gotta work the crank.
Spread out. Search the area.
All right. You don't need to do that. Adios.
This building needs more than a sweep through.
It does. It does.
It won't budge.
Oh boy.
Spread out.
No, don't worry. More bullets. Someday the game will bless me with firearms and not just the bullets. Maybe I could just throw the bullets into the fire back there. And then that would work.
A decorative vase. Nothing of interest.
That's what they all say. Well, hello.
Jack, you're alive. Thank God.
Just barely.
Yes.
The Order has got half this blasted town
Hey.
on my heels.
Sup,
I
R?
warned you, Jack. I told you the Order wouldn't stand.
Save it, sweetheart.
Welcome.
You found anything more on Brian?
He never made it out of town. The Order has him holed up in the old jailhouse until he's needed.
Needed for
Needed?
what?
Needed for what?
Sacrifice, Jack.
Oh.
To Dagon. They'll take him out to Devil's Reef, and he'll never be seen again.
Sounds
Dagon.
exciting.
Sacrifice? This is crazy talk. Innsmouth's old fishing tales have muddled your mind. But I don't want another death on my conscience. Where's this jailhouse?
It's out the back of the Merchant's Bank,
'Kay.
just past the old water tower.
All right.
We better keep off the streets. The tainted are roaming everywhere. There's a secret crypt under the church that leads out to someplace safe. We can use that. My father built it when he was minister.
All right.
Okay, get your father and let's go.
I can't. I mean, he wouldn't pledge himself to Dagon. He called it blasphemy.
Oh,
The
boy.
Order found him and...
Jeez. I'm sorry, Rebecca.
Yikes.
Did your father ever show you how to get into this crypt?
No, but he gave me this. I think it'll help.
Oh, no.
Found us. We have to leave now.
The church is this way. Follow me.
All right.
God, help us. We'll have to make a run for it.
Go, go. Don't just stand there. Don't tell me to run and just stand still. Aye.
Be protected inside.
It's locked.
Follow me, Jack.
All right. Well, that sucks.
Why did I come here?
Nice. There's no going back now. The locals want me dead, and that's clear enough, and they can't afford to let me get away now. Even in the sanctuary of the church, I don't feel safe, though it looks like Rebecca was right. They're not making an effort to break in like they did at the hotel. I'm gonna miss her. Still, at last, I have a lead on Brian Cunningham. Brian Burnham. Rebecca was convinced he is alive and being held in town's jail. But where is the jailhouse? According to Rebecca's directions, I need to find the Merchant's Bank and then the water tower in order to reach it. That's easier said than done, though. Those things have me pretty much trapped in here. Eventually, one of them may think of burning the place down, or they may overcome their fear of the place and come busting in. I need to find that secret way out. Rebecca said her old man's postcard would help, but I don't know how. I just hope I don't have to go back through those sewers. There's something down there for sure. I thought it was just another tall tale at first, but I could feel it in that slime. It was like a trail from something not natural. What did they call it? A Shoggoth? The Order's grip on the folk of this town is strong, and they'll stop at nothing. Rebecca's murder proves that an old Zadok looks like they beat him to death for talking to me. I should have left the poor old rummy alone. It's fine.
Open these doors, outsider!
I will not. Thank you very much. Postcard. An old postcard pierced with 4 handmade holes. There's some strange handwritten instructions in the back. Alright. I don't know if there's any... Navigate through a little maze here.
No place you can run.
Alright. Book anything? Some papers, just a Bible. Looks like we're going up. I assume.
You can't
Oh, we're going down. What was that? Oh, God!
If you're willing to come out now, we'll not gut the gal's carcass.
Well, I mean, I don't want to be cold, but it's not really.
Outsider, there's no way out of there.
I don't think I really care about that as much, you know.
I should let the bell finish ringing first.
These doors, outsider!
I should let the bell finish ringing first.
You're trapped. There's no place you can run.
I should let the bell finish ringing first. I should let the bell finish ringing first.
Alright, I'm sure that's some kind of puzzle.
Just give yourself up, outsider. The order will have mercy on your rotten soul.
No, I don't think they will. Nothing really leads me to believe you will. What we got here?
There's a raised section of tiling in the baptismal pool.
Huh.
If you're willing to come out now, we'll not gut the gal's carcass.
Okay.
Give yourself up, outsider. There's no way out of there.
It's the minister of the church. He's been hung up and disemboweled as some sort of obscene spectacle.
Okay. Got this postcard. I'm not really sure where it is used.
There's no place you can run.
This should slide over. Has to do with the bells.
Just give yourself up, outsider. The order will have mercy on your rotten soul. You can't get away!
They're just banging on the door. Alright, we got 3 bells. Pierced with 4 handmade holds, some strange hidden instructions in the back. Alright. It's probably, come on, in here. Postcard. On the back of the postcard, there's a handwritten religious verse. It must be a coded message. It reads, I ring the bells unto thy glory, O Lord, from the lowest unto the highest, and by the sacrament of baptism, so I enter your secrets. Postcard must also serve some other purpose. It is pierced by 4 handmade holes, each circled with a number of arrows. Arrows seem to signify some sort of order. Lowest to the highest.
If you're willing to come out now, we'll not gut the gal's carcass.
So, I think.
Give yourself up, outsider. There's no way out of there.
I hear it. Excellent. Do. Later, Padre. Down we go. Okay.
There are markings everywhere. It must have been down here that Rebecca's father figured out that mysterious sign.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, some bones. In case we get hungry later.
It's a registry of births, deaths, and marriages in Innsmouth.
Circled an old man there. Oh, the postcard. Let's take a look at the book. Registry of birth, deaths, and marriages. 1844. 7 births, 6 baptized, 1 died. 6 dead, 5 buried, 1 lost at sea. 5 marriages. 9 all baptized, 7 5 buried, 2 lost at sea. 3 12 deaths, 243, 235 in the disturbances and the epidemic. 240 buried, 3 lost at sea. 2 marriages. There's probably 7. Probably 7. No baptisms. 3 reported. 2 burials. 1 coffin upon being accidentally dropped broke open and was found to contain rocks and logs. This was not buried. No registered marriages. No registered births, probably 10. No baptisms, 5 reported, 1 funeral, others not certain. No registered marriages, none registered, thought to be 7 or 8. No baptisms, none registered, 4 believed, no funerals. So they just stopped dying. Here we go. It's the code.
A small stone plaque engraved with a series of numbers.
Yes. Some of them are broken.
The postcard fits exactly over the plaque. I can see some of the numbers.
3, 1, 5, 7. 3, 1, 5, 7. Okay. That's what I'm reading.
It's the coffin of Tom Pickett, who died in 1837, aged 49.
Okay.
It's the coffin of D. Slocum, who died in 1852, aged 27.
Interesting. All right. Again. 3157. Okay.
There's a small stone disc here, hollowed out with the carving of an upside-down cross. The disc is raised a little from the rock. I can't move it by hand.
All right.
A small memorial to an old priest.
A
small memorial to an old priest.
Oh. It's right here. Three. 1. Oh. Messed that up.
Must have got something wrong.
3, 1, 5, 7.
Yes, that's it. The safe holds a stone cross.
I've cracked the code.
The edges of the disc are slightly worn.
Excellent. Away we go into the catacombs. Well, back to the muck hole. Back to the filth lands. Oh God, this water's deep. Oh, Jesus. No. Kid, I don't have anything to do with any of that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Losing my mind again. Oh, the door's open this time. Oh! Who's this fella? Uh-oh. Oh, he's gone. That's fine. Oh, it's bricks. It was a very dark section. I looked over at the preview and I was like, did the video just die? It looked so dark. I hope it's not too dark. Some old bones. No bones about it. You know, there was another area. Should at least check that out. It turns out the water wasn't deep. I was just crouching the whole time and didn't realize it. Could also go this way, could I not? Oh, I'm glad I did. What? Really? Oh, I guess I didn't even need to. My health is already... Healing items are full. Well, at least I know. I don't think I'll ever be back here. But at least I know it's there. Should I need some extra bandages or whatever else is in here. It's interesting that they have this healing mechanic that, like, different injuries require different healing items, but it doesn't tell you what any of them are. Uh-oh. It doesn't say, like, when it's using any of these. You can kind of tell, but the animation doesn't make it clear which of these are being used, so every time you heal, you kind of have to come back in the inventory to see. But then you also don't, like, you can't pick up things individually. It's just like a whole healing set, so it's like a neat idea that ends up being useful in practice. It doesn't actually produce anything fruitful. Which way am I going here? This way, I assume. Yep. Oh! There go my shin bones again. In the bank? Innsmouth Bank. I guess they don't do a lot of banking around here. It makes sense. Bunch of immortal fishmen. They're immortal fishman town. No, don't do that. You don't need to spread out. It's fine. Ain't nothing to see here.
Spread out. Search the area. Spread out.
Nothing to concern yourself with. I could go that way.
Search the area.
Some planks are weak. He's up there.
They're very poor shots. I don't think they shot me once. It just burned to death. All right. Let's go. Not that way. I was looking at it, and I'm like, I need to at least try to go that way, because it's presenting itself as an option. But it doesn't really go anywhere, which just made me wonder if there was something more to it.
Shit, some planks are weak. I'd better watch my step.
Oh, that was not the thing. Why am I losing sanity? No, the boards are hot. I'm scared. Where am I going? He's looking at them like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, this will drive you crazy. Can I get out of this? I think I'm trapped up here. I can't tell if I'm actually moving. I don't think I'm moving. Okay. These things will happen, you know. I just gotta watch out. Just gotta watch myself. Don't stand on the wrong area.
planks look weak. I'd better watch my step.
Oh, yeah.
He's up there.
No, I'm not. Don't worry about it. I just got staring in this corner here. All right, there we go. Good luck chasing me through all that, you goons. Huh! Oh my God. It wouldn't let me go. It wouldn't let me go. It's like, I don't know if you really made that. Oh, Jesus. You guys could just stop. You don't gotta search the area so much. It's fine. It's fine. You could just let it go.
Search the area. Spread out. Search the area. Spread out. Search the area.
Okay.
Spread out.
Oh. Oh my God.
Search the area.
Apparently, my dude doesn't like heights, and he's like going insane. His sanity is threatened by being in high places.
Old chest of drawers. Nothing of interest.
Whoo! I mean, I'll admit it's stressful, but like, I don't know if it's enough to make me lose my mind. All right. Still don't need it. Still don't need the healing. Is that a thing? Looks like a thing. It's not a thing.
It won't budge.
All right. Huh. Huh. Nope.
It's here. Take him down. Kill him.
You don't have to. All right. More ammo. I got a lot of ammo now. A decent amount. I shouldn't say a lot. I've got an amount of ammo.
Hello, Jack.
Hey!
Mackie, have you been tailing me?
You could say that. Drop me a line next time you're planning on taking the stealthy approach. I'll watch and take notes.
Funny. I don't get it, Mackie. What's your angle on all of this?
I already told you. I work for the government. I've got friends at the top. Friends who've invested a lot of time and dough in Innsmouth. They don't want to see their investigation set back by some private op turning up the heat with some mindless caper.
Uh-huh.
If you mean the Burnham boy, they're gonna kill him, Mackie. You know it and I know it. I can't let that happen.
You're not thinking of breaking him out.
Yeah.
He's just a punk, Jack.
And?
Where's the jailhouse, Mackie?
Very well. It's your funeral. The
Okay.
window over there to your left looks over the jail back alley.
Spread out.
See you around, Mackie. It won't open.
This is like the
Decorative vases and bowls.
the less mysterious and creepy version of the Half-Life G-Man.
It won't budge.
Everything in this godforsaken town is out to kill me. Around every corner, some hideously tainted thug is searching. I've managed to avoid them so far, though poor Rebecca wasn't so lucky. It's starting to look hopeless. Only Mackie doesn't seem to want me dead. Maybe he has an ulterior motive. His mention of investors in this town and its knowledge of the esoteric order clearly point to some level of involvement. Still, he told me where to find Brian Burnham, and he seems to pose no immediate threat. Even so, his apparent understanding of things in Innsmouth is unnerving. Am I becoming paranoid? After what I have seen and experienced, how could I know? The strain is certainly having an effect on my nerves. I'm beginning to hear and see things that can't possibly be real. I need to ignore these distractions if I want to get back out of here alive. My best chance is to find Brian and break him out of the jailhouse. To do that, I'll need a plan. Some say worst monsters are okay. It's just an ongoing thing. I will try every time. And it will fail. To read that text before it goes away.
What was that?
Nothing. It's nothing. You can leave.
Probably nothing.
That's what I told you. Oh! Yeah, just a burning car for no reason. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me just, it's crowbarring time. All right. There's probably a stealthier way to deal with this that doesn't involve getting shot. It's fine. It's fine.
What was that?
Nothing.
Did you hear that?
No. No. No one's here. You just go away. Just forget you ever saw me. It's fine.
Nobody here.
It works every time. Now I just gotta wait for them to leave. Oh my god. Keep your cool, man. Oh. All right. Gotta be quick.
Where is he?
A pistol and a shotgun, at last.
All right. Let's test this real quick. Just want to make sure this isn't like... Oh, he just didn't see me. Okay, good. It's not one of those games where, like, reloading will, use up your ammo. Oh, no. Oh, no. It likes to crash when I push stuff. I don't know why. I just got to be careful when I push that thing. I'm going to be careful to start shooting people before then. The stealth mission is now optional. Let the killing begin.
Die.
I do like that menu. I gotta get in there and get those firearms, and then I can start blasting. Wait for this gentleman to leave and turn around. Don't look up here. It looks like that dude from Super Troopers.
Who's there? Don't move, outsider.
Nope. No, don't worry about it. Huh is correct. It's fine. Oh! Caught by the chair.
A pistol and a shotgun at last.
All right. Oh boy.
Look everywhere.
Okay.
Why don't you just go? You're gonna get us both in trouble.
What do you
Got
mean?
stuff in there I need.
I don't understand what you're saying. Messing with the alarm is too risky.
Oh! Goodness. Just look down. It's fine. It's fine. Don't go crazy with a gun in your hands. It's a bad idea. All right.
There's nothing of interest in the wardrobe. The keys to the cells. Now I can... There's nothing of interest in the wardrobe.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. Take that.
The sink has been blocked up, leaving it full of scummy water. I'm not touching it. I don't need to go at the moment.
Flush it. Nope.
The sink has been blocked up, leaving it full of scummy water. The sink has been blocked up, leaving it full of scummy water.
Okay.
The sink has been blocked up, leaving it full of scummy water.
Hmm. Don't quite get the puzzle there, but it makes sense eventually. I'm not sure where that pipe was leading to. Just reflexively hitting that.
It's unlocked. This doll. It must be Ramona's. Taking the doll would be just too weird. It's Thomas Waits. Ramona's death must have driven him to cutting his own throat.
Jeez.
Cthulhu. Why are you in here, Henry?
Restlessly sleeps at his house at Riley.
What crime have you committed? Has the order charged you with anything?
Okay.
It's unlocked. This cell looks like it suffered some kind of fire damage many years ago.
Got a book.
An old
Gotta click just the right spot to open that. It's very weird. Ship's log. Still en route to China, eastward from Tahiti, as it is also called. We have encountered an island that does not appear on our charts. I ordered the anchor drop close inshore, and we sent the longboat for fresh water and supplies. The islanders are not interested in trading for gold, of which they have apparently a great quantity. I asked for its source in the hope of setting up a mining and milling operation on shore. In response to my questioning, I was taken to a smaller island nearby and shown some stone ruins, apparently of great antiquity. The designs carved upon them are like nothing I have ever seen in all my travels. This, they say, is the city of the sea gods, who can be prevailed upon to give them gold for the asking. I suspect it is a remnant of a higher civilization, now lost. The natives evidently find gold among the ruins. I questioned the island's chief elders at length about the ruins, and was answered with a retelling of legends so savage and fantastic that I wonder at them. Perhaps when the gold is secured, and with it my own fortune, I shall reveal the island's location and open it to scholarship. Having traded for a large quantity of gold in addition to the needed water and fresh food, we resumed our voyage. I impressed upon the crew the need for absolute silence about this island, for if word were to get out, others would be sure to go there. Shortly before departure, Chief Wallachia made me a gift of several small metal discs, evidently of the same workmanship as the ruins. By means of these and certain chants, he said, the sea gods could be summoned and induced to bring their gifts. June 4th, 1838. Revisiting the mysterious island, we could find no trace of the people with whom we have traded for so many years. Their villages are razed to the ground, and no trace can be found of them. It appears that some other tribe has attacked and destroyed them. The men are much dismayed that we shall no longer be able to obtain gold here, unless we discover its source for ourselves. A day's searching among the ruins availed us nothing, although certain of the crew were troubled by nightmares subsequently. It appears that this voyage is destined to be without profit, and we must return to Innsmouth with both hands and pockets empty, a most troubling turn of events. The town has come to rely upon us, and the gold that we bring back to make up for the trade that was lost when the War of 1812 ended. What shall become of our home port now, and us along with it? August 18th, 1838. While looking over the souvenirs and curiosities I collected on my Pacific voyages, seeking some comfort and happier memories, I happened upon the strange metal discs given to me by old Wallachia and his people. I had quite forgotten them and the stories he told about the gold-bearing gods from the sea, but now an idea is stirring within me. I do not know whether to embrace it as Innsmouth's last hope, or to concede that desperation has driven me insane. Am I mad? The gold we brought from the island was real enough. Perhaps the sea gods are also real. A sailor to far ports sees many strange things and learns to keep an open mind. After much effort and recollection, I've remembered the chants of Wallachia taught me. Tonight I shall row out to Devil's Reef and try them along with the discs. Perhaps the sea gods will save us, or if not, I shall acknowledge my folly and retire to the asylum. Later that night, the sea gods are real. I have seen them and spoken with them. I carry some of their gold, a token of more to come, I am assured. But the price? Yet can any price be too high when one's home is at stake? Innsmouth shall rise again. July 23rd, 1846. This is a day of crisis for Innsmouth. I and those loyal to me have been seized and thrown in jail by our pious neighbors. Ready enough to enjoy the prosperity I have returned to the town, they scruple at the means I use and the power I wield. They must be taught a lesson. They have no idea of the powers they seek to defy. The terrible bargain I made was irrevocable, and by locking me up they bring great peril to the town, the very town that they would save from my influence. But it is too late for salvation. As surely as I know the morning tide will rise, I know that those from the reef will come to Innsmouth. They will come in search of those things I have been prevented from giving them, and they will come to punish those who have prevented me. Little do the righteous dream of the horror that will visit Innsmouth this night. There will be great destruction. 1846 will be recorded in the town's annals as a year of unparalleled calamity. I shall make certain that 1846 also marks the beginning of a new age, an age in which no threat to our pact is tolerated. From this year on, I shall play the tyrant, and my descendants shall do so after me. But we do so to avert a greater evil.
Ship's log, marked with the name Obed Marsh.
I remember. Henry, they called me. Henry, my real father.
He's got some paper in there.
No,
I don't understand what you're saying.
Dagon,
He's crazy.
I
don't think it'd be the sharpest plan to let him out. Why are you in here, Henry?
It might be an okay plan. Oh, I think he's eating himself.
A police whistle. Could prove useful.
Huh. I know I keep doing that. Just keep hitting it. No, nobody even cared.
Never. I consort with the abominations.
Don't you collect ammo from fallen enemies? I don't think so.
Back here would be a great hiding spot.
I don't need a hiding spot. I'm armed, sucker. So I will lock the door.
So
Rats in the walls. Let me see if I can do anything with this bathroom back here.
The bath is encrusted with filth, and there appears to be shreds of skin. The sink has been blocked up, leaving it full of scummy water. The sink has been blocked up, leaving it full of scummy water.
This is a water line. A water line. Some kind of gas line. Kabam! I don't know if I want that to be on or off. That must be something else.
Won't budge.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I'm avoiding like just letting out the lad. Although there is that safe. I was really hoping for another safe spot. Let me just go. See if I can blast some fools. Unless I missed it. Looking for a spot to save.
He's over there.
I am. They don't even notice. They don't even care. 18 bullets. How many pistol rounds do I have? 49? Yeah, we'll check the pistol.
Locked tight. I can't get inside.
All right. Hey. Yep, it's very effective. It's like 2 shots. A pipe that's coming out somewhere? What's the deal here? What's the story? I was up there watching the burning.
The door's bolted shut.
All right, I'm gonna turn the gas. Sounds like the gas off. See what it gets us, and then we'll release him and see where that takes us. Do. I just want to miss something. The gas is off. It's all off. Well, I don't know what any of that is. If any of that means anything.
I'm not going anywhere till I know I can trust you.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna poke around and see if there's a spot I can save at anywhere around here. Gotta be something. Oh, it's up there. Excellent.
The door handle is missing.
Great. Okay. All right, that's what I need. Because I want to get the, I want to move that thing to get it into that safe, whatever may be in it. But I don't want to risk pushing it and have the whole game crash. And then that will be, if I can get this thing and then save the game afterwards, that'll be it for the evening. We'll see what comes next. All right, fingers crossed. Okay. Got a safe. No real idea on a combination. Check that captain's logbook.
Why don't you just go? You're gonna get us both.
All right, let's read that. In 1846 would be. I can try 1846. We'll see.
I don't think I should use that right now.
Okay. I guess I could just wander through the town. All right. Out I go. Okay. It was just a thought. He's got a thing in there that I would like to have. I'm just spitballing. Oh, something's rising up.
There's something down there.
Yeah?
The grate's too heavy to lift with my bare hands.
Good thing I got the crowbar. All right, I'll just leave that open for now. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot I need to scope out.
Stop where you are, stranger.
Mm-hmm. The shooting is not amazing, but it's all right. Oh, geez. Oh. All right. I'm not sure what's next, but I am out of time for this evening. So, let me go this real quick. All right. I'm going to find somebody I can send you all off to. Before we go, here are messages. I'll take a quick look and see if there's anybody that I... Oh! I know she is. I'm going to... Why is my caps locks on? Post link to Anochikawa. I was in the chat earlier. If you are still up and want to watch something, I recommend it. He's playing Fortnite right now. Yeah. So if you're into that and checking him out, he's a good guy. Everybody's chat is like right up there, so we just left a little while ago. But that's all I got for tonight. I will return for this next Thursday. We'll sort out what's going on there. We'll blast those suckers or take care of them any way we need to, or get in the sewers or do whatever's up. There's a lot of something that bothers me. There's the guy in jail. There's the guy next to him in jail who's obviously got something I want, or at least it looks like something I can pick up. There's the safe in there. That's not, I don't want to leave that. Because it's the kind of game that, like, you're not going to loop back much. Once you leave an area, you're just kind of out of there. So try not to miss stuff behind. I need all the ammo I can get, because the game gets pretty tough later with ammo, from what I recall. But we'll see where we're going with it. Tuesday, we'll be back with, Monday. Monday, I will be back. Clock Tower 2, or Clock Tower. It was just in the U.S. On the PlayStation. We'll be continuing that. It was a nice brain melter. I think I figured out why I got stuck last time, so hopefully we can move on from that, not just end it where we're at. Tuesday is Paper Mario. Continuing that. Wednesday is the NES Revenge. I will post which NES games that is, or if I run into any issues with it or decide to land off, I may be doing some Blender modeling. We may be playing around with Blender on Wednesday, and then Thursday back for this. So, yeah, hope everybody has a fantastic rest of the week, has a great weekend, and I hope to see you back here again. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope it was as fun for you as it was for me. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you're not already subscribed on the way out. If you care to, no pressure, no pressure. Otherwise, until next time, so long, everybody. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later. Goodbye.